Check. 1 2 1 2. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shannon Show. Check. Microphone check. All right, I'm back. Today is Wednesday, May 28th, 2025. Looks like it's going to rain outside. I wish it would have rained. And temptations. I wish it wouldn't rain. 68 degrees right now. The high is 69. Low will be 58. Excuse me. It's partly cloudy. Boom, 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 boom. So hope everyone's doing all right today. Yeah, you be the life of the party. Yes, you will. Now, life of the party. All right, hope everybody's doing all right today. Man. What a day, what a mighty fine day. Yes, it is. What a day. All right. Tell you what. Hard work. Even. Oh, yeah. So as you can see, I posted on my thing for the stream. It's about Shedeur Sanders again. More talk about Shedeur. It's like he's talking about more than any rookie coming into the NFL. So that's what I got. My topic is Shedeur Sanders. I said Rookie of the Year. I think he's gonna get. I ain't trying to jinx it, but I got a feeling he might get it. Rookie of the Year, because we're talking about it at work. The quarterbacks who gonna get it. The Browns, Cleveland Browns, but Shedeur and all this is same as over and over. ESPN, everybody, the factory, everything, not the factory. I think it's not the factory, but I can't think of it. But all the other sports channels is like, man, over and over with Shedeur. And Shedeur is the 144 pick. The fifth round. Look, I think he's getting more attention than anybody, more than Cam Ward. Cam Ward was number one. Travis Hunter was number two. I see they're getting coverage, but not like Shedeur. And Shedeur's got his own shoe. He's gonna have his own shoe. It's coming out. So the Cleveland Browns is matching the colors of his cleats. The Cleveland Browns edition of the DT Max, the Diamond Turf Max, which was Deion Sanders' shoe. Deion Sanders had a shoe called the Diamond Turf. The Diamond Turf, they bringing out the Diamond Turf Atlanta Falcons prototypes with 92 prototypes. They bringing that out. See, I see they selling out like crazy. So they the originals before the Diamond Turf. The second ones that came out like in 93, 94 when Deion was still with Atlanta. And, the colors match his Atlanta Falcons jersey before he went to San Francisco to the 49ers. Now, the thing labeled says the 49ers. Hey, what's up, Damien? How you doing, man? How you doing? What's up? New here from UK. How are you? Whoops. I thought it went through. Yeah, thank you for coming in. Damian McGinty. What's up, Shannon? New here from the UK. I appreciate you coming in. So how's your day? How you doing? So if you come in, I appreciate you click the like button and share my stream out if you could. It really helped me out. Help me out. Please help me. Oh, you good? Okay. Good to hear that, man. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by, taking time out of your day to stop by and say what's going on from the UK. That's all right. The UK is all right. I'll tell you what, the UK is real nice. Are we talking about football? Yeah, because I have a few teams. Okay. Yeah, man, just bringing about Shedeur. I'm sure even over there in the UK, ESPN UK, I don't know. Shedeur is all over the place. Shedeur Sanders, Deion Sanders' son, the quarterback who for the Colorado Buffs. Now he's with the Cleveland Browns. It's been going on for the last month or so. Oh, you do? Okay. So what football teams you got, Damien? Don't worry. Be happy now. My team is the Denver Broncos, but I'm going towards the Cleveland Browns because Shador and the Jacksonville Jaguars because Travis Hunter, all from the Colorado Buffs, Jimmy Horn, Carolina Panthers, LaJohntay Wester for the Baltimore Ravens. So yeah, because they're all Colorado players, But yeah, I've been really geared up more on the Cleveland Browns because of Shador, and you can pre-order his jersey for $129. Yeah, Shador. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. My teams are Kansas City Chiefs, LA Rams, and Steelers, last Ravens. Okay. That's cool. But mostly Chiefs. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. Another Chiefs fan. I don't know how many people you missed it the last few months when we were talking football season. Most everybody who came in here was a Chiefs fan. Oh my gosh. What is it with the Chiefs? Mahomes. Of course, everybody talks about Mahomes, how he does his little flops and stuff. And, he gets mad if the referee, if he doesn't get his way, it's like, man, we lost the Super Bowl. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a bunch of people I know are Chief fans. Oh, boy. I tell you what, I want to see the Cleveland Browns give the Chiefs a run for their money this year because, you know. Yeah, because Mahomes, oh, it's just funny how Mahomes does, when it's just funny how Mahomes does. It's like I've seen it, like everything is cool, but it's like I've seen it with myself when something doesn't go his way, it's like, oh no, the Chiefs, he wasn't actually crying. That was for camera. For camera. Uh-huh. Mahomes. What game was he did like a flop like LeBron James did. And he sure did. He tried to do a flop like he was hurt or whatever. Yeah, he got called out on it. Mm-hmm. 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 Mahomes. Oh, what's up, Max Charles? What's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, hey, Damien. Max Charles is a Chiefs fan as well. He's a Chiefs fan. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Another Chiefs fan. So what made you like the Chiefs, Damien? Mm-hmm. Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Patrick Mahomes. Good old Patrick Mahomes. Well, let's see how he do this year coming in. Mm-hmm. And you know, the Chiefs came off a little cocky too. Like they knew they were going to the Super Bowl because that last week the Chiefs had to play the Broncos. Mahomes and Travis Kelsey sat out. So there, of course, the Broncos beat them down. I see they didn't sit out when they came into the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen gave it to him. Mm-hmm. I'm rigid from Scott, UK, and then I moved to Kansas City and stayed down here in Kansas City. Oh, I see. So he just following the home team. He just became a Chiefs fan. So what you think about Patrick Mahomes, Damien? You sure about that? You think they'll be back next year? You called and told me that. Oh yeah, and I heard Travis Kelsey wasn't doing too good. His numbers wasn't good like his numbers been dropping over the years, and they were saying like last year too, his numbers been dropping. Yep. Yes, I'm positive people in the city agree to. Patrick Mahomes. They say Patrick Mahomes. Dun, 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 dun. KFC. So one of my friends said the Super Bowl. What? Wait a minute. The Super Bowl was rigged. Dude. The Super Bowl was rigged. That's funny. No, maybe. No, maybe they were just a team better than the Chiefs. The Eagles was just better. Mm-hmm. Max say, "Don't you start." Well, so how can you verify this? That the Super Bowl was rigged. So Mahomes, it was just supposed Mahomes, the Chiefs was supposed to just win the Super Bowl. So it's no by science or whatever. There's just a team that's just better than the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl. Is that really hard to believe? They gave it. The Eagles gave it to the Chiefs. The Chiefs were giving everything. The Eagles were just better. That is possible too, you know. Because ain't nobody just gonna hand that over to the Chiefs. They got to go there and get it. The Eagles, I think the Eagles wanted it more than the Chiefs. Because I think the Chiefs came in there like kind of cocky, like Yeah, we got like best record where we just gonna naturally win it. Well, the Eagles showed them. Say what? Wait a minute. Let me stop you there. The other team sucks, so why did they beat us? Wait a minute. You tell me the Eagles suck? Well, they couldn't have sucked too bad. They gave it to Mahomes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Mahomes must didn't want it bad enough. Hey, wait a minute. Max Charles laughing. Let me look up the quarterback stats. Mm-hmm. Eagles quarterback. Let's see here. Yeah, Jalen Hurts. Mm-hmm. Jalen Hurts. No, Jalen Hurts was good too. No, Jalen, they wanted. No, the Eagles wanted. I'm telling you, they wanted more bad. I'm here in Kansas City, so we don't. We don't talk. That's funny. We don't talk about Eagles. I bet I wouldn't either. Especially after what happened back in February. They name shall not be mentioned. Mm-hmm. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So Damian Max Charles is a Chiefs fan, and back in February I was in Kansas City. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I guess a good thing because you would have been disappointed. Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you go back and look at the highlights of the Eagles, man. Jalen Hurts, that quarterback. Oh man. Yeah, Jalen Hurts wasn't messing around. Okay, yeah, move until till March. But I'm telling you, Jalen Hurts is bad too. You can't dismiss him. Mm-hmm. I got a feeling the Eagles going back to the Super Bowl. Yeah, I felt like the Chiefs thought they had it locked up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's understandable because your favorite team lose, you want them to win the Super Bowl, mhm. But yeah, I know a lot of people I knew at work was rooting for the Eagles just as much. Hmm. But yeah, I'm serious. But it seemed like to me the way it came off like Mahomes thought him and the Chiefs thought they had it locked up in the bag too. Hmm. I was like, what's going on? And it said the Super Bowl ring somewhere said, call the Eagles, please, to tell them we won. Oh, that's what. I tell you what, they okay when it's winning, but let them lose. Chiefs can't take it. As long as everything is all nice and happy and good to go, Chiefs fans are cool. Let them get a disruption, they can't take it. Oh, they world just got shook up, shook up. They got you shook up, shook up. Oh, that's too funny. I bet the whole town is still mad. Mm-hmm. The whole town's laughing at us. Yeah. Someone. Yeah, I saw that too. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of messed up, man. Now I get it. Competition is one thing, enjoying yourself, but man, some people go to the to. I think I get it. Showing your team spirit, diehard fans, and it's natural. It's part of the territory, trash talking and all that. But regardless, man, people still human. It's still a game. But some people, they so deep into it, so consumed by it. I mean, they feelings, personal feelings, get into it so much. It consumes them. It's like they just lose all common sense. So it's like anybody saying anything wrong, you know. I mean, I can stand you stand like your team standing up for your team, but not where somebody gonna take a life now. In general, I'm just saying, just I've seen it with competition. And I brought it up before, like with like kids games, these little leagues games. Like somebody was telling me the other day, they were coaching a game or something, and the little kids are like 9 and 10, and the parents. I tell you, it's always the little kids like to have fun, but it's always the parents. I don't know, it's just common sense or whatever. And a 10-year-old passed away also from the situation. Yeah, see, that's the now. I like a good game of competition, and see, it's good for ratings. People, want to see a good game. Get their money's worth of going to the Super Bowl. But not involved when someone gets hurt. That's just too far. But some people, don't see it the same way. They get so caught up in it. Consumed. It's like, man, they just forget everything. Yeah, that is sad, man. Not where it should affect, look, kids, but it's like, and here's another thing too. Like I see, like when I was growing up, like back in the '80s, you had just television. You either had television, uh, like sports channels, the local news, and you had the newspaper, and there's magazines. As far as showing like about athletes and things like that. And getting around. Newspapers, news on TV, sports channels. ESPN around been around since '79, but there was also the local news channel, and they would show the sports. I catch the highlight reels and stuff. I actually missed that, but now you come like fast forward like 30, 40 years later, social media. Facebook. Well, Facebook, because in the beginning, like Facebook wasn't bad. You know, in the beginning, like 2007, I remember getting messing with Facebook like back in '07. It was Facebook. I first came across YouTube August 2006. All when it was all in the beginning, everything was cool, but over time, that's what things do. Like a seeds being planted. The social media seeds have been planted, and now they grew over time. It was fun, but it's like it's to a point where people. I mean, it could be. It's like a blessing and a curse. On one hand, you can use it like for businesses or whatever, get stuff out there, which is really good compared to like the 80s, 70s, and 80s, where you don't have like one channel or a few channels to see these athletes, or wherever, in the newspaper and magazines. But now it's like social media is 24/7. It never turns off. Like that TV, back in the 80s, the TV would go off, you would hear the dun 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 or whatever, the airplanes. You see the planes on TV, then it would cut off. But now it doesn't cut off. And so it gives people more of an advantage, social media than versus like print media, magazine and newspaper. It'll still come out, but online it's a lot faster. It's quick. It's immediate. It's instant gratification. Everything's instant. Like the internet is like a microwave. Basically, everything is instant. Quick, 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 quick. Then versus print, physical, stuff, physical media, magazines and newspapers. Like the telephone book, it used to come out at least back 10 years ago, but they stopped with the telephone book. That stopped because everything's online. It saves companies, going the cheaper route, marketing, do it online. It can save paper, more money, do it, but it's the internet too. And like with Twitter, oh my gosh, I look at Twitter some, but it's always people, comment like Twitter. That's like the heavy place for unloading. Now, Twitter used to be fun to me when I started, but I don't even really mess with Twitter no more because it's just too flooded with too much, it's always constant, political news, whatever. But it's a 24-hour channel. You can go there any time of the day. It don't matter when. And of course, so like on YouTube or Facebook or Instagram or wherever there's video clips of athletes or whatever or stuff going on, you see the channel like say ESPN or Stephen A. You'll see people. You'll show it. They'll have it on their channels, and then you'll see them talking about athletes or whatever. And then I think what it is too, it's those comment sections they got available. It's like now I know people that's what it's there for, people to comment on stuff, but it's like, man, everybody, it's like everybody's like you see somebody posting something and they always have, it's like I have to take a lot of those comments with a grain of salt. You don't know what's true and what's true because you don't know if people do actual research. And that's the thing too. You don't know if people actually take the time, like real journalism. The real journalists, they went to school. They had to learn to do research. All this, basically come with receipts and stuff. Not just speculating because they saw somebody doing a video and they said such and such, and they take their word for it. The versus actually doing the research themselves. It's like echoing all over the place. But yeah, that really is sad. Yeah. My nephew against Chief and so passed away because of Chief. Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's like now, like if a team lose whatever, people can make memes or fun of it constantly on the internet. It's 24/7. The internet never shuts off. Like cable television when it first came on, you can see all the good stuff. Excuse me, but now it's like it's constant. You can go look back and look at stuff over and over. Like I'll give you another example of stuff constantly keep over and over. Like yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure they gone, man. After that, but look at like Angel Reese every day on YouTube. They'll show you like what's viral or what's in the loop, what's the biggest thing going on for the day or whatever. And I keep seeing clips and posts. Now I see a lot of these YouTube channels when it comes to the sports channels, like the sports teams, like the Chiefs or whoever. Now I go and listen to some of this stuff. Like it's like everybody's a journalist now. Like it's like how many of these people actually look up their facts and stuff, and they just like speculation or they listen or whatever. Like You know what I mean? Because a lot of time you wonder, like, does half of these people are really true fans of sports, of football or whatever? And you can tell, like, they just use it for clicks. It is. I see it every day. Like, look at people's titles and stuff. You know, you listen to some of these people, are they truly a sports fan? Or they just kind of playing along like they are just to get you hooked in there to make you think they're a fan so they can get those views and those clicks, you know? You can really tell when you listen to some of those guys, they really into the game. Because, like, you'll see they bring up stat sheets and stuff, explain about the players. I mean, they break it down, do analysis. So I was telling them to make a funny video and call it a night. This guy had a weapon to me and said, "Shut up, boy. Who are you talking about? I got a score. I got scared. That's why I'm not in Kansas City." Yeah, that's the thing, too. Some people just go too far. They just figure it, like, gives them a pass to do whatever because they're a fan or whatever. No, but, that's where we at, man. Some people just feel like they just do what they want to do, and there's no consequences. No, for every action, that's a reaction. That's universal. Mm-hmm. What's up, Gravy? Yeah, I know, man. The new guy, Damien, he's a Chiefs fan too. But yeah, look what every day on YouTube when I'm on here, plastered across it. Angel Reese, and they're still going all around about Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark about that foul. Oh my gosh! Now she didn't make a big deal at. She was at the panel and said it was just a foul, whatever. And let's move on. But it's a lot of people they'll take that and they like to just drag stuff out, drag it out over and over and over. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Why does your challenger? I don't know. It's a Chiefs magnet. I don't know. And that's when I said the Eagles won. Better luck next time they responded. Don't you dare say that we're on the streets. Yeah, I know, man. Some people they take it that serious. I know. They take it to heart. It's like, oh gosh. But yeah, there are people like that. It's like, and especially this day and time with stuff, people are a lot way more sensitive, than like back in the day. If you lost or whatever, you had to be tough. You lose, you learn from your loss, and that's the thing. Learning from your loss and figure out what you could do better. A lot of the players back in the 80s, they did that. They didn't like it, but they figured a way out how to come back and win next time or the next year. Like Magic Johnson, the Lakers lost to the Celtics back in '86. And I know Magic, he was mad. A lot of players, he was really hard on himself about that, because Isaiah and all of those other buddies were right there with him. They saw how the stuff Magic went through losing, and Magic, he took that pain, he channeled it, and he really practiced hard over the summer. I mean, he used that pain to get better. He found a way. And so sure enough, they came back down to the finals again, the Lakers and the Celtics. This 87 finals. Magic and the Lakers against the Celtics were going at it. Magic gave it to Burt. This is to tell me how Magic really stepped up. The Lakers went into the Celtics house on like 3 or 4 seconds left on the clock. I remember watching this game too, 87, in my room watching channel. I think my dad, they was in the room, in the living room, whatever. I was watching it. Clock down to 3 or 4 seconds. So they Lakers throw the ball in. They give it to Magic. Magic go down court, do one of Kareem's old school sky hooks. Bam. And they beat them in their house. I said, that's what I'm talking about. Magic, remember from that pain from the year before, he took it all up and channeled it and figured it out, and he built from that, and he gave it to him. He gave it right back to the Celtics. He gave it to the Celtics, and they did it again. So it's 87-88, but Magic went in there and whooped them in their own house. That's how bad Magic wanted it, He didn't make no excuses, nothing. He just figured it out, That's what great players do. They figured out they don't pout and cry about them losing. They'll take that pain or whatever. Of course, they're not going to like it, but they're going to figure out a way how to win and get better, train harder. That's what you do. That's what the great players do. You know, Graves said, speaking of how speaking of lost, how's oh wow. Yeah. You know what? Let me see here. Hmm. How about the Knicks? Knickerbockers, Knicks. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so Damon said they told me Kansas City Chiefs fans leave the city. I was like, I'm fine, fine, I'm scared. For example, what if I passed away? Wow. Max said I'm back at the sports bar tonight. Okay, yeah, be safe at the bar, man. But yeah, and that's the thing, man. I'm so sick of it. Like athletes I was talking the WNBA. Angel Reese, I'm tired of hearing about her. Angel Reese, the girl's a big crybaby. Second year as in the WNBA league, she's supposed to be a big prospect, big gamble. Supposed to be a big, gonna be the big thing. Be the one to come through and help the Sky win. Win games, get to the championship, and all this and that. I'm tired of hearing her cry. It's like she crying about Caitlin Clark. And now what's the other girl, Plum, whatever? She got traded from the Aces to the LA team, gave it to him. And Angel Reese, it's like she's worthless. She is your favorite player. Oh, please. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Angel Reese is worthless. And I keep seeing everybody on social media, on YouTube, their channels going in on Angel Reese. Hey, Gravy, you see how many rebounds she kept rebounding that ball and missed? One of her teammates, I forgot, Cadavo, whatever her teammate is, she got mad and walked off because she was pissed at Angel. She wouldn't pass the ball. Angel Reese missed that many times. They don't say, oh yeah, and the people in the videos, they don't say rebounds, they say me bounds now. And since she's padding her stats and stuff, that was a sorry game. They should sit her down. They should sit her down. They need to sit Angel Reese down, sit on the bench because she's just worthless. I like how they said she's just like she's like a highlight reel in sneakers. I'm telling you, these people, these channels I go to, they be dogging her too. I mean, it's messed up. She just pitiful. Cause they were saying maybe it should be in the trades for her or let her sit on the bench. Cause they said when Angel Reese sat on the bench or disappeared, whatever, the team played so much better. You know. Said, well, I guess what their tickets are cheap now because Clark will not be there for that game. Oh. and and he's talking about and Caitlin. Oh, you a Lakers fan? Oh, good deal, Damien. Yeah, I'm an old school Lakers fan. Yeah, I know LeBron there, but I still like the old school Magic Johnson, the '80s Lakers. Magic Johnson and the Showtime Lakers. You know, Max Charles. Oh, Max. Max said, I was asking the guy, can I help you? You're looking at me sideways like, what you mean? You know what I mean? Get out of my line. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, just be careful, man. Yeah, the bar is busy. Yeah. But yeah, man. So uh, uh oh, Yep. I'll tell you what though. Max said, hold on, I gotta handle something. Just next to. Okay. Yeah, just be careful, man. But yeah, and that lady Plum gave it. Made fun of Angel Reese. She did something with her hand like she was making her hand like raising the roof, but real low, making her hands like she bouncing to the floor. It was too funny. So basically, it was like a shot at Angel Reese. Angel Reese. Mm-hmm. Oh, laughing because Miss Kim. I think she said she's on her way. Because I told what Gravy said about the Knicks, and I said got the Chiefs fans in here too. Because she's a Chiefs fan and a Knicks fan. No, wait, she's actually a Bulls fan. The Grill Master Knicks fan, but talking about the Knicks and the Chiefs. Oh, that's a perfect formula for getting her riled up. You just mentioned the Knicks or the Chiefs. Oh, it's game on. Once again, it's on. Yeah, the Knickerbockers. Oh yeah, Hallenberg did that the choke 2.0. You hate both. I don't like Angel Reese or her mama. No, I know Angel Reese need to sit on the bench. Well, or be traded or something. Cause they said she made history for the worst rebounds and everything. Angel Reese in that game. He was the Knicks. Oh, you don't like the Knicks? He had a triple double last. Okay, Hallenberg. Oh yeah, the Warriors are cool. I like the Golden State Warriors. Warriors. Steph Curry. I like the Warriors back in the 80s when it's Tim Hardaway, Mitch Richmond, Chris Mullin, Run TMC. They call him Run TMC back in the 80s. Chris Webber played for the Warriors for a little bit of time. Who else played? It was a bunch of people who played for the Warriors. Like the Warriors, man, they didn't start becoming real big playoff contenders. When Tim Hardaway got there, they did good. But like in the late 90s, early 2000s, I don't remember them sticking out. But it seemed like when Steph Curry came there, I started to really noticing the Warriors more. Yeah, the Golden State Warriors. Mm-hmm. It's crazy. California got how many NBA teams? The Lakers, the Clippers, the Warriors. Yeah, so California got 3 NBA teams: the Lakers, Clippers, and the Warriors. No, in Sacramento Kings. 4 NBA teams in the NBA. I mean, in California. California got 4 NBA teams over there. Mm-hmm. So it seemed like the Warriors and the Lakers doing all the way. Now, I have not seen in all this time the Clippers win no championship. Or now the Kings have been close, but not in couple of years. But like when Rick Fox was with the Lakers, Shaq, Rick Fox, Kobe, they did good, And then Shaq went to Miami. Shaq won a ring without Kobe. So Kobe got one more ring to Shaq. Shaq got 4 rings. Kobe has 5 rings. I know, like Shaq knew Kobe wanted to one up him, with that ring, get one more ring to him. Because Shaq, when he went to Miami, he said, "I guarantee you, we're gonna win a championship." And he sure did. He won it with Dwayne Wade, the Flash, down there. Because I think Alonzo Mourning was on that. Dwayne Wade won it, with Shaq, and I think Alonzo Mourning was on there too. They might have all been on the same team that year. I think, Pat Riley was the coach. Pat Riley, former coach for the Lakers. Hey, what's up, Nixon? Neoxon. What's up here? I'm Max Charles' friend. We work at the sports bar. What happened? I went to the restaurant, got back. Max is doing something. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing something. I'm not sure. He's doing something, Max. He's taking care of business. Taking care of business. Taking care of business. Yeah, but as far as the Knicks, short for Knickerbockers. I like the old school Knicks. Patrick Ewing and Mark Jackson. Oh, and Bernard King. Now, Bernard King is the man. I'm not sure. He's somebody. He's saying somebody took something. So he gonna try to trying to handle business, get it straightened out. But yeah, Bernard King was the man for the Knicks. I like the old school Knicks. You know, Patrick Ewing, Bernard King, Mark Jackson played a little bit in the 90s. I didn't like Anthony Mason. I didn't like John Starks. I think Walt Frazier played. Oh, Walt Frazier played for the Knicks. Oh, Earl the Pearl Monroe played for the Knicks. Now, I like the older years, the earlier players from the old school, the Knicks. But these Knicks now, I don't know. I think Tim Hardaway Jr. played for the Knicks for a little bit, But yeah, I just never seen the fascination for the Knicks. I like the colors, orange and blue, And of course, Spike Lee is the number one for. He's a super fan. You know what? Spike Lee got inducted into the NBA Hall of Fame as a super fan. And there's a guy who's a super fan for the Seattle Supersonics got voted in as a super fan. I said that's really cool, but that's a lot of time dedicated going to all those games and wearing your outfits and everything, the same seat, whatever, for over 20, 30 years of time to get that. And they gave it to Spike. Because you always see Spike right down there. Every time Reggie playing, you see Spike and Reggie going at it. Uh-oh, Graves says Spike was in Indy finally last night. Spike Lee, yeah. Spike. I like old Spike Lee. He's a famous movie director. He's graduated from Morehouse College. He took up film. I never met Spike Lee. But I think the first movie I seen by him was She's Gotta Have It. It was She's Gotta Have It. Didn't seem like it was School Days, Do the Right Thing, Malcolm X, Mo Better Blues, Jungle Fever. What else? Spike Lee directed. He's done so much. But yeah, Spike. Oh, Spike is good. Of course, in his movies, he has Denzel Washington in there. Denzel Washington played, Do the Right Thing. I went to the movies and saw Do the Right Thing. School Days. Yep. I don't think I didn't make it to the movie to see Malcolm X. I remember at school they let the class take a field trip to go see Malcolm X. Malcolm X. And of course, in school, I was telling somebody the other day, growing up in school, in high school, Malcolm X, they started bringing Malcolm X out. People had shirts and like medallions and necklaces and hats had an X on. People saying Malcolm 10. Oh, Lord. It was too funny. Malcolm 10, not Malcolm X. But yeah, Malcolm X, that was Malcolm X. Malcolm X, Martin's philosophy statement was Martin was nonviolent and Malcolm X said by any means necessary, because if you look at an old picture, you find Malcolm X, he's looking out the window with a firearm in his hand. He's looking out of his window, and KRS kind of imitated that same kind of look, looking out the window on one of his album covers as well, KRS-One. Yeah, I know, man. People you say Malcolm 10. Oh my gosh, that just show you how much they knew. They just saw an X, Yes, and me and Max said yes, Nixon. Okay, all right, I see it. See where, yeah. So did you ever get everything straightened out? Of course, he's not. Yeah, because but yeah, Gravy, it's crazy, man. Yeah, they said Malcolm 10. It's like, man, they show you how much of a history they just see that as something merchandise to buy, Because when I was in school, especially when I started like middle school, 6th grade, 7th grade, people They were wearing those necklaces around medallions around their necks. It had Africa on it. The colors were black, red, and green. So like the black for like the people on there, African Americans, people in Africa. The red was for the blood, and the green was like for the land or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, you're not a Chiefs fan, are you, Neoxon? You know what? Are you? Are you a football fan at all? Yeah. Patrick Mahomes and this. Me and Max Charles had a debate. See, I'm not a Kansas City fan. Max Charles blowing up my line talking about Patrick Mahomes did this and that. He don't care at all. That's cool. Hey, that's kind of cool, man. Neoxon, you're not a Chiefs fan. Good. It's good to see somebody else who's not a Chiefs fan. That's all right with me. That's right. High five. Wow, Max, you try to convert everybody to a Chiefs fan. Well, it ain't gonna work. Oh snap! Look, I'm an Eagles fan. Max is a Chiefs fan. We had it. Oh, good. Hey, look, Patrick. Look who's an Eagles fan. Neoxon. He is a Eagles fan. That's right, smart fan. There you go. See, Max, see your homeboy, your buddy, got better sense. You know. That's right. He's an Eagles fan. That's right. He know what time it is up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in her. Up in her. That's right. Eagles gonna take it again. Ain't that right, Max? Max. Eagles gonna win the Super Bowl again. Let's see. He say, I don't know why my friends with a Chiefs fan. Max runs his. That's right. We need more non-Chief fans in here. We still better. That's funny. That's too funny. More non-Chiefs fan. We still better. Yeah, I tell you what, Jalen Hurts gave it to y'all too. Y'all choked. Mahomes did not have an answer for Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts was giving it to Mahomes. Mahomes thought he was just going to waltz up in there. Look at me. Mahomes had a tutu on. He might as well have had a tutu on rolling up in there. A tutu and a little wand. You know? He punked out. Yeah. Max Charles, you got further. Oh, wow. They are. Yeah. So what you gonna do, Max, if the Chiefs don't make it back? Graves said you're right. The Chiefs are better at landing. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was some stuff after the Super Bowl. That's for sure. It was, man. Woo. Hey. That's how it is. That's crazy. Pull up over there to see what's going on. The Eagles. The Eagles have landed. No, the Chiefs had landed. I think the Eagles gonna take it again. Mm-hmm. The green and silver. Yep. You don't want to do that. People are crazy in the city. In the city, a good old Kansas. Maybe Dorothy ought to be the quarterback for the Chiefs next year. Dorothy, Ann, Toto, and Toto, the Scarecrow, Lion, and Tin Man. They could be the starters on the Chiefs team next year. Yeah, I'm sure. It still hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It still hurts thinking about it for them. But I'm good either way. It don't bother me. They lost. Graves said, "Why does the Cowboys have more primetime games than Eagles, Chiefs play on Christmas and Thanksgiving?" Because the Cowboys are America's favorite team. Cowboys are America's favorite team. hmm Yeah, they sure are America's favorite team. The Chiefs need to stop playing and hopefully Taylor Swift. Oh wow, break up with one of them so they can lose more. He's on. Wow. Now you might be right about that because I was saying, watch Taylor Swift gonna break up with Kelsey. Mm-hmm. They are. No, they not. Yeah, yeah, Kelsey and Taylor Swift. I wonder how long it's gonna last. Oh yeah, and because of Taylor Swift, the Chiefs set their schedule around Taylor Swift. Mm-hmm. It's like wow, because they saw the ratings. The ratings shot up. I mean, Kelsey's a good player, but it was because of Taylor. Them ratings shot up because of Taylor Swift. We draw more attention to the Chiefs, more business, more people want to tune in, more eyeballs, more views, more clicks. I mean, it's a smart strategy, marketing strategy, because gives more attention, more money in their pockets. People buy more jerseys, want to come to the game, more money, for the vendors at the stadium, sell more beer, more popcorn, hot dogs. Everybody making money. Oh, everybody was making a killing off of Taylor Swift because of that. More money in their pocket. Mm-hmm. Gravy laugh. Not this season. Her tour is over. Yeah. I'm sure she'll still come to the games though. Yeah, I'm sure she'll still come to the games. Yeah. They put that camera right on her, put her on the jumbotron, boom. Everybody going crazy. We love you, Taylor. Mm-hmm. Yep. Just put the camera. So the director's in the booth telling the cameraman, put the camera on Taylor. Boom. Sideman, boom. Let's shoot, get the shots. Get the views that really shoot up. And the fans will go crazy. We love you. I dated a Kansas City Chiefs fan once. I broke up with her. She she talking about OMG, I'm a Patrick Mahomes fan. I was like, if you like him so much, go. I don't hear no Kansas City. Oh wow. I hear that. Neoxin. That's all right. A non-Chiefs fan. That is so much of a relief. Mm-hmm. Max said, I just can't. I can just watch them at my house. Don't make me no. Yeah, that's the safest thing. Just watch it at the house. Get your popcorn bowl, whatever, your treats, your snacks, your jersey on or whatever. You can do it. It's just on different. You can have this almost the kind of same experience. Just won't be at the actual stadium where the guy coming down the road with the hot dogs, whatever, the snacks, the fans actually right there, where you're in the safety of your home, especially the way these people act in the games. It is safer, not just like sports games, but it's the same thing for Black Friday. You know, getting out early, which I like getting out there, but it's more safer to do it at home. You ain't got to worry about people in line trying to run you over with a cart, fighting over a Lego or a baby doll or whatever, or a TV, a flat screen TV. They trying to break each other's heads over it, over a TV, They said whoever the Chiefs are playing, yeah, I cheer on. That's right. So I cheer on whoever the Chiefs are playing. You know that. Yep. But yeah, it's that same thing. Sports. My uncle told me years ago, he said America is war. I didn't get that at first, but he explained it to me. And now when I got older, I got what he was saying. I see it all the time. I see it every day. He explained it. You go to the store, to the mall, whatever. You got to fight. It is war. You got to get in those. You got to drive around the parking lot fighting for a spot, fighting somebody because somebody else is in the cut waiting to get a spot. And what gets me is always with those handicapped spots. The second somebody who pulls out of a handicapped spot, the second that person gets out there, somebody immediately shoots right in there, fighting to get that spot. I've never seen so many handicapped spots, and every one of them are filled up all the way. The van access, everything, it's like 4 or 5 spots, all of them filled, even more. It's like sometimes it makes you wonder. Now, this could be legit, but it just makes you wonder, things that make you go, Things that make you go, Jaden Griffin. What's up, Jaden? Charles, Jaden speaking. But yeah, those things that make you go, It's like, man. And America is war is even worse. I've seen it. We saw it a while back. Lady riding there. She actually, understandable, her using the cart. I think it was her child or whoever's with her. They were just in the cart, just riding around for free. I was like, that's really messed up. Because there could be people who really needs it because somebody's busy playing. I've seen it too at a Target. Lady brought her kids. The guy who the kids, young kids, I guess late teens, early 20s, whatever, in the carts, just driving around, just fun. Just look at me riding around the cart, and then I was saying somebody else could really be using that cart, but they use it to play around, and the store don't do nothing about it. It's like, that's just really messed up, But now it's just all the game now. It's like, it's really hard to take Walmart serious, because I just feel like every time you're going, it's a joke, It's a joke, with the parking spots, and the carts that ride around, and they always either broke or not charged up, or somebody, I don't know, they forget, or two lazy workers go out there and get the carts and bring them back in and plug them up, charge. They don't care. Now, Meyer, I've seen them do that. They try to do a good job trying to keep the carts. So have somebody get the carts and bring them in and plug them in or whatever, I've seen where people, or some people, they just too late. They don't feel like bringing them all the way in, whatever, which I can understand at times, But it's the same thing with the parking spots, the carts, everything, man, And then the shopping carts, they get hard. It seems like they're getting harder and harder to pull apart. They get so stuck pulling one jammed up, and they got them bad wheels on it, I think that's just where we at, Some stores, some people so far, companies make so much money. It's like input, you can give input, but sometimes I think they just take it, like somebody give them input, the company make input, they just take it, ball it up, and throw it in the back of the room in the trash. Because they know people gonna keep coming regardless. No matter how raggedy some of the Walmarts are, or how like the areas where I go, where the Target, the parking lot, I tell you, I've never seen so many potholes in my life. And it's like they kind of halfway fixed it, but you can still see where they didn't fill it all the way and the level it off and smooth. It's like they just do a piss poor job in filling a lot of holes, in the street, especially in that parking lot and that shopping area where that Target is, they won't fix the mall sign up there. And it's like the neon sign just kind of ripped out. You can see like it says part of it, and I saw the video of the guy who's like one of the property managers, whatever, like back in 2020 on the YouTube channel. You talking about they want to try to take care of it. Man, I ain't seen too much of nothing taking care of the property manager. It's like the worst I've seen, you know. It's just frustrating. I gotta start going to a different area, shopping area, because it don't make no sense. I gotta constantly keep fighting these potholes. I'm just sick of it, you know. 'Cause like the movie theaters over there, you know. It's like, man, you know. But and like I can tell, and also you can tell what side of town you're on because it seems like the farther north you go, is like where you start getting more to the high end, where the richer people, where the area is actually taken care of. You can see it. You know, people actually want to take care of this stuff. The streets and the roads are much better than versus where you at. You know, it's like you know what side of town. You know, if you're on the east side of town, the west side of town, north side, or the south side of town. You know. Well, what I'm talking about how the stores and stuff are, man. You know, going shopping, the parking lots. You know, how the areas are just bad. You know, not taken care of. You know, I'm sure it's in your area too. I'm sure you go to some areas where you know the shopping carts all beat up and broke. You know, the shopping carts, the riding carts. You know, just the way people are. And, you know, the stuff can be brand new and working, um, but it's just the people who be using stuff that don't take care of it, they break it, you know. You know, people just talking about, America's war, which is true, man. I'm sure you experience it too, Jaden. You try to find a good parking spot somewhere, you know, it's either filled up or somebody's trying to rush in there to get in there before you, you know. Yeah, America's war. It is. But yeah, it's true, man. But just seeing how people run their businesses, like I'm saying, like Walmart. Look at them. I see it. They actually improved and redid their parking lots, but it's like, man, the stuff you had to go through with the people to get in there, you know. Good old Walmart. Now I've seen there's some. I think it just depends on where you at. Now there's some you can tell the ones who really take care of their areas, versus like you can tell what side of town you on too. Like there, you got the raggedy Walmarts, you got the good Walmarts, you got the good Targets, you got the raggedy Targets. You got the good Krogers, you got the bad Krogers. Just depends on where you at, you know. And then like sometimes like the self checkouts will be down or whatever. You have to, because then when the self checkouts are down, then that just causes more chaos. People get more in a hurry. They can't leave. They got to actually wait in line for the lady at the cash register to bag the groceries, which I don't mind doing. But some people in a hurry, they want to deal with the long lines. And that's another thing I notice with people. Patience. People are really impatient nowadays. It's like and people are more sensitive and more impatient. Everything has to be instant gratification. If it doesn't happen fast enough for them, it takes, they like lose their steam. They just take the steam out of them or whatever, Oh, hey, what's up, Kim? You rang. Oh, here's the link if you got something to say. Okay. Here's the link in. Here's uh, uh the Chiefs fan / kind of Knicks fan. Not really. You rang. That's who does the voice? That's Butch Cassidy as Lurch. You rang. But yeah, man, that's what I was saying, talking about, Jaden. America's war. It is. It's constantly fighting for parking spots. You go inside the store, so you're just trying to go down an alleyway, and somebody just right up on you, like same thing, and driving in the car lane. Somebody's tailgating you in the lane in the alleyway at the grocery store. because they so in such a hurry, they gonna run you over, or the ones that I don't like doing, like you going down the alleyway and somebody else has their cart in the alleyway, or what they'll do, and they're not even in the area, they'll park it somewhere, say like by I don't know, by the baking soda or whatever. They go all the way down the alleyway and they cart blocking the way for somebody else to get in their area. They'll be somewhere nowhere near their cart, far away from it. I see it every time I go to the store. You know, it's like, man, just some people just just do it. Just man, don't think of I know you're trying to get stuff done, but hey, you should see it. Just somehow people are. People, the humans are the human league. The human league is getting worse. The humans are getting worse and worse. You know, but yeah, it's crazy, man. But yeah, so it's like that all the time, especially at Kroger's. And I know it's what Meyer, or it depends on where you Meyer is not as bad. It's more space, but it's like, man. But Kroger's, you see it all the time, but people just want to ride up on you. They in a hurry. I finally cut down on fast foods too, as well. There's people behind you or whatever in a hurry. And like with McDonald's now, they got those two drives. Two drive-throughs. You can two lanes, left on the right coming through. It splits. So now it's like it's a race. It makes it more chaotic. One is on the left, one is on the right. Somebody get their order, and so they trying to hurry up and race and get their order before the one on the right or whatever. The one on the right trying to race the one on the left. And one got to slow up so the other can go down. So usually go like whoever ordered first, they'll go, and then the one on the right or whatever will go, or the one on the right will go first, and one on the left. It just depends on who ordered first. But it's like it caused tension right there at that split when the two cars got to meet and meet right there at the Y. It's that fast food. Everybody's in a rush, quick, fast. Speed demons. Everything has to be fast, quick, fast. Hey, what's up, Kim?
Hey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so explain to you doing all right?
Oh man. I had some blood drawn today, and they took a little bit more than I was expecting in vampires. But yeah,
Okay.
all is well. All is well.
That's
Can you hear
good.
me pretty good?
Yeah, I
Oh.
can hear you. So I was explaining to Jaden, he was saying what I was talking about. I was explaining to him, I said America's War, because I told him my uncle told me that years ago. So I started explaining to him what I meant by it. Like people, I was saying like people at Walmart constantly fight over parking spots, especially the handicap spots. You got to fight over that, or you going inside the store, somebody's tailgating you in the alleyway while you trying to just look at groceries or something. Or whatever. It's one thing or another.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a battle. It's a constant battlefield. You know.
Mm-hmm. Especially with you, people be coming at you. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Probably
great.
because you smiling or something, and they think they can come. I don't know what it is. You just draw those people.
Yeah, I don't get it either. They just want to roll up on me. Gravy says I can't donate because they take. Yeah, and that's another thing now. They doing that fast food. That's would you like to round up? Taco Bell does it. Chick-fil-A doesn't do it. I know Taco Bell does it. I think McDonald's does it, but every time. And now Taco Bell got the automated answering. When you order.
Okay. Hello. Hmm. I hope. Mm-mm. I think he just had to do something. He heard something and he just took off. Well, we can't hear you if you think we can. Uh, He'll be back.
All right, I'm back. Yeah,
Oh,
okay, I'm back. All right.
man.
Mhm.
Gracie slap you again?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jennifer.
Man, that ain't funny. You ain't funny. Mm-hmm. Gravy
Gracie,
said,
I know what happened. Gracie pulled your cord out.
no, no, she ain't pulling my cord out. Mm-mm. Gravy said, yeah, they all want tips now. Yeah, they forcing them. Would you like to round up? I'd be saying no a lot of times too now. And that automated voice at Taco Bell, I hear it try to say stuff fast because she just get on my nerves. She just talking. Another thing too at Kroger I don't like. You go in the checkout, self checkout. I try to I try to mute that heifer on there. I don't want to hear her.
Oh,
Yeah, on the checkout, I don't want to hear her voice. She said, please scan your card. This, please. Oh, shut up. I know. I try my best to mute that heifer. I'll be sitting there playing with the button. Oh, shut up. Oh, heifer, Kroger heifer, Kroger computer heifer, whatever, computer heifer.
so you guys are saying that they want tips now? I'm like, what?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Starbucks does it. They
Oh,
they
okay.
they have it on there. I'll actually, if you want to leave a tip, they give you that. You click yes or no or whatever. But
Mhm.
yeah, not Target, but Taco Bell. The lady asked, "Would you like to round up?" Before she can get out, I say, "No." I try to cut her off fast as I can. No, no, just I want my order. Shut up. Good. Keep
Okay,
asking
come
me
on,
for my
Shannon.
money.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna be the cashier. Okay.
Okay.
Sir, would you like to run
No,
that?
no, bye. Yeah, do it again. I'll get faster each time. That's right. It's a quick draw over here.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like to round up?
No, wait, bye. Keep on. I'll say no again. Do it.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes they have some good causes, but I just rather do it myself. I have different charities that I donate to, and that's the way I want to keep it. But I mean, it is a good idea for them to try it because a lot of times people don't care. If it's
Yeah.
your bill is like 12.83. Would you like to round up? Okay, but you're like, nope, nope,
Nope,
nope,
that's right.
no. But look, here's the kick. Have you ever had one of them look at you like, what the heck?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do then? And they go,
What, for not giving a tip or whatever?
not tip, but the round up because it's for. Because I've had one tell me
Mm-hmm.
it's for a good cause. I'm like, say what?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is it really a good cause, or you just blowing smoke? Because is it really going? And I should start asking if I round up. Can I get receipts or whatever? I want to know where is this going to. Can I get some receipts information? I want to know. Do they have a headquarters, or address, or something? I want to know a number or whatever. Like I don't want to just give them. I just say no. I do it sometimes, but I still say no. But it's crazy. Patrick says Shannon has some issue with fans. Yeah, in the WNBA, I'm sick of Angel Reese. You keep hearing about Angel Reese, her little big head, her eyelashes and hair over and over. She missed, I don't know how many rebounds she missed that game against the Liberty a few days ago, whatever. And she would not throw the ball out to her teammates. One of her teammates got frustrated, mad at her because she ball hogging there because she trying to pad her stats and stuff. They messed up picking her. Angel Reese should just go sit down instead of if she would have took time over the summer instead of crying about Caitlin Clark as a better player because she was saying the league ain't not just about her but also her too as well. She was just throwing shade. If she would have took time away from her TikTok or her podcast channel and actually worked on her game, then it would make more sense. But she's too busy trying to do other stuff and cry. She want everybody. Oh,
So what you're saying is you really feel strongly about
huh? Forget Angel Reese. And she for the opening of the preseason or whatever, Caitlin Clark, the Fever went to Iowa, Caitlin Clark's alma mater, college. So it sold out. It was so big. It got so many reviews, so many eyeballs were watching. But when it came to Angel Reese, she went back to LSU for the opening, season or whatever, preseason, and it was quiet as a mouse. You could hear wind. You could hear what's like little hay whistling going through a ghost town.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I'm sure the fans they sick of her, because
Well,
she keep.
the worst thing you can do, and I don't follow, the story, but the worst thing you can do
Yeah.
is beg for attention
Mm-hmm.
because then people, purpose, you know, don't show up. So
Yeah.
if what you call getting, quote unquote, all the attention that she thinks that she got to get part of some, then you just let it be. Just do you.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
all.
oh, oh, quick. Oh, you hear? Oh, yeah. I think I might. My mom said she hears some echo when you. I kind of hear a little something too now.
Mrs. Molly, how you doing, sweetheart? Okay. One moment. Let me try to do something.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, how you doing, Mama?
Boom, 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 boom. Now I'm gonna turn off echo cancellation and then see.
Okay.
It's wild. And then maybe I might have to turn it back on.
Okay. I don't. Go ahead and talk.
Okay, I turned it off. I turned off echo cancellation.
Okay.
Now it sounds pretty good.
Yeah. You hear anything, Mama? I don't. I don't hear. Raven says tumbleweed went across the court. It sure did. It was tumbleweeds over there in LSU. Oh, and she got mad because nobody. And she all she does is whine. She don't put up. Cause is everybody is just
I
keep.
got is
Huh?
that being in the limelight. Is that what it is? And the other girl has taken it. Is that what it is?
No, Caitlin Clark, she's really that good. She don't go around. And here's the thing: they said she mad because Caitlin Clark don't talk back, don't brag, none of that. She just mind her business. She just go out and ball. That's all she does. And they hate it, just pure hate on her. You
Yeah,
know, she
that's
don't
like
get.
what they did with wasn't that Barry Bonds that used to do the same thing? He didn't want to talk to the media, and people got upset about that.
It might have been. I wouldn't be surprised. Barry Bonds, I like him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Take
yeah,
what she's doing and do her thing, and that's that. So
yeah. And the arenas, the areas, everywhere she go, everything is selling out. And they talk her jerseys are selling out, and they talk about how Angel Reese jerseys ain't selling, pushing numbers. Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, look at her. She ain't putting up no star stat, and she could take some notes from Caitlin Clark. She ain't out here trash talk. Caitlin Clark, when it comes to the panels after the post game, Caitlin, she goes and media asks her stuff about other players, but she don't trash talk them. She does it with class. She just talks about then that's it. She go on. She don't sit there and stew and whine like Angel Reese and some of those other players. She just go do her thing and win and play. That's all she want to do and make her teammates better. Angel Reese ain't doing none of that. You know.
uh, great.
Yeah. See, that's it. Yeah, Clark don't say nothing. She takes a lot of abuse from players and refs, and she never talk trash. Yeah, and they keep wanting to give it to her even more because she don't get caught up in the drama and all of this stuff. Yeah, and it's messed up. It's like, man, I'm telling you, it's pure hate on her for no reason. And this is exactly what the league WNBA need somebody to come in there who or a kick restarted because I remember getting excited last year when I heard about Caitlin Clark coming. It's like, man, I mean, because I don't ever recall ever been that excited last year about hearing about the WNBA until Caitlin Clark. And now I used to pass on the Fever games and stuff. It's like because it was nothing exciting there. I think the most action I think I remember maybe a year or so ago was what's her name, Brittany Renner. She got busted, and they had over country because I guess she had
Oh, I remember.
yeah. That was like the most exciting, most news that the WNBA got was her getting arrested.
Well, look, maybe that's what helped the WNBA, be where it is now.
I'm
always
telling
wondered. I mean, I'm not being funny about it, but I
you.
always wondered was she a trans player or not? Because she's just so, she strike me as more having a male physique than not. But it could just be that's the way the chromosomes just came out.
Yeah, she's like 6'9", 6'10". She's really tall. Yeah, 6'6", 6'7", somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, it's Brittany Renner. But when Caitlin Clark came, and that's exactly what the WNBA needs, a player like that. But yeah,
Hmm.
everybody like because it's something, but she don't. Caitlin don't brag nothing about. She just ball. And like I went back, I started hearing about Caitlin Clark like back in 2020, like 2 years ago. I went back home and I remember we visited my uncle. He was in the hospital, and me and my mom went there, and he was watching the game. It was LSU. That's when I started hearing about Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. I was like, LSU is really good as Angel Reese, and I remember they were playing Iowa with Caitlin Clark. I remember that some of those that game I watched. I was really into that game, and then
So
now,
they have a rivalry from a long time ago.
yeah, it's from college, yeah, and Angel Reese was really good, but now she had like she's the golden child. She don't like all the attention that uh Caitlin Clark is getting because she was saying all this and that. Now it's just biting in her butt. All the stuff she was saying, like she's really good and this and that. But
What she should have did, even if she did feel that way, is just keep her mouth shut. Because now, if she can't back up what she's saying, she's really gonna look bad.
yeah, it's really getting her now. Gravy says Angel just wants the same attention in her name out there, but she needs to. Yeah, she don't focus on the game. Yes, it's like she more worried about her TikToks and the highlight reels from off her videos and her podcast. It's like she's so busy doing everything else, but really focusing on basketball. What the Chicago Sky is paying her to do. She's too
Mm.
busy trying to be popular and whine and cry and all this stuff. Oh my gosh.
Mm.
They
That's
they
too.
they see the trader or something. I know the Chicago Sky. I'm sure they ain't too happy with her. Her numbers, the way she been doing.
I thought. Okay. Never mind.
Mhm.
I had names mixed up. Because I thought the Chicago was the Never mind. Never mind. Right. I'm glad you said that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Chicago Sky, because that's who Angel Reese plays for, and Caitlin Clark plays for Indiana Fever. But yeah, it's pure. I'm telling you, like if you go back and look at those highlight reels, because I sat there and watched it. Somebody put the highlight reels together showing how Caitlin Clark got abused last season. I mean, it was just so. It's like the referees were hating on her too at the hometown, away teams or whatever. The refs wouldn't call the plays. Like one girl, I think it was from the Aces, scratched, just came up and scratched Caitlin Clark in her eye. Sure did. Didn't call not one thing. I don't recall hear anything. No ejection or nothing. They let it slide. So like it's like the refs and the players are all in it against Caitlin. It's like, man.
So you're saying that. Well, I know what you're saying, but you think out that that wasn't that it they didn't call it a foul because they thought it was an accident and not malicious.
Or whatever. Just they probably saw and just overlook it, let it slide, Let it
Mm-hmm.
slide. I'm telling you, I went back and looked at a lot of stuff. Like you see stuff is intentional, like one of the players from last year. She ran up behind Caitlin, just boom, with her elbow, just knocked her right down to the floor. Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very aggressive. They're doing like the men, and people can't fathom it. I'm like, well, these are professional athletes. They're doing the same thing. You want them to have good sportsmanship, but they don't always do that.
Yeah. But the thing is, it was no play or whatever. The Caitlin was just standing there, and the girl
Uh-huh.
just came from nowhere and just bam,
Yeah,
bam.
that's what happened to. You remember I told you about Jim McMahon on the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
He was just standing there, and this I can't remember the team, but
Yeah.
the guy I was watching it, and the guy had on he had a towel hanging out of his pants, and
Mm-hmm.
the towel had different numbers of the players on the Bears, and
Mm-hmm.
Jim McMahon threw the ball, you
Yeah.
know, downfield, and so they're all looking, and then like out of nowhere, he just grabbed that man and body slammed him.
Yeah.
You know, just blatant,
Yeah.
blatant.
It's,
And I,
it's, yeah, it's the
oh,
jealousy, They just so jealous. It's like, it's like, my gosh, it shows in the WNBA. And but Caitlin didn't do anything wrong. I mean, a really good player. She really wanted to play basketball, and she making her team look good. And they all just,
well, she looked like she fighting back now because I saw some reel where she pushed Angel Reese. I mean, she shoved her, boom,
mhm.
and I said, look, she fighting back.
Yeah.
Uh,
Graves,
uh,
Graves said, "Oh no, I have seen players throw her to the ground. The refs, yeah, look right over it. Sure did. Sure
oh,
did.
wow.
The refs are dirty. It's like they. And now, and another thing, bring it back up. Cheryl Swoops brought up more, stuff. And I saw a video where Cheryl Miller,
Hmm.
Reggie Miller's older sister,
I know, Cheryl. Hmm.
yeah, saying Cheryl Swoops is a big dummy for saying all that stuff. Because it's like Cheryl Swoops had her, shine, but like she just saying all this stuff. She just keep finding ways to keep tearing down Caitlin Clark. It's like they're trying to make it a race issue, you
Oh,
know.
sure, because it fails. You know, anything spectacular like that, it fails. People want to see what's going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I think I remember them saying that both Caitlyn and the other girl was like, you know what, we already watched this. We moving on. You know,
Yeah.
everybody's trying to make it out into something. It's like this is the game that they're,
Yeah.
come on. They're not doing crochet or knitting, you know. Like,
Yeah. I know.
okay,
Yeah.
baby.
They want to keep dragging it out over. Oh my! And Cheryl Swoops, she just won't let it go. It's like you tell she's jealous of Caitlin Clark. It's written all over her face and her tone, and she
Hold on,
just.
hold on. Hey, babe. That they he really sleep. Look, he didn't even wake up when I asked him. I'm about the cat. I told
Jojo,
him like some water. You know,
Jojo, Jojo.
sleeping. He's knocked out.
He's
He
snoring.
out of his bed and he just
Mhm.
chilling like a villain.
Mhm.
Oh, he heard you. He heard you when you hit that top step. But no, he didn't come. He was like, forget it. You know, go ahead. I'm sleeping. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I wanted to
Oh, no, that's fine. But yeah, it's and Cheryl Swoops, and it was you could tell that how they were jealous of Caitlin Clark. They wouldn't let her on the Olympic team, the women's USA basketball team or whatever last summer. And they were saying that you heard Stephen A. and all them saying they was a really dumb move. It could have been one of the best things the league they could have done to help promote the WNBA because they need everything they could get, and that would have been perfect right there with Caitlin going to the it been views on the women basketball,
I'm with you. I don't want to hear nothing Stephen A. got to say. That does not impress me. Whatever he said.
But yeah, it don't make no sense. Yeah, oh yeah, Gravy said, and then the All Stars came out. Yeah, they made all of them pay for that, and that coach, and you go back see that coach who was in charge of the women's USA team. They did an interview with her. She cussed like she don't care about Caitlin because she holds a grudge. She holding a grudge against Caitlin because she was like the main person on the committee to let whoever onto the team, and they kept saying Caitlin might not have enough experience. Oh my gosh, a lot of veterans.
Is that the South Carolina women's coach?
I'm not sure. I don't know if she was a Connecticut coach or,
Okay.
but yeah, she. So now the WNBA is seeing that that lady how they done messed that up with Caitlin. So now they got somebody who's a veteran, a player. They got a new lady on the committee. She's a basketball player. She actually likes Caitlin Clark, and understand Caitlin and everything. So now they got one person that they kicked that heifer out off the board. The old lady, she's like in her 60s. They need to get rid of her. So now they got a better player, somebody who got more sense, make better decisions than her, than let jealousy and stuff get in the way of, something that could have helped the league, because the lady all in her feelings about it and all of this. And I'm telling you, but yeah, that All-Star game, they took it out on them. I saw it, went back and watched it. Caitlin and some of her buddies from the Fever and all them, they dogged Deanna Taurasi, all of them. I mean, they didn't. And these were veterans going against rookies. They had no answer for them. Caitlin and them dogged them. I mean, they gave them the smackdown for real.
Now remind me of something. What was Caitlin known for? She broke the record, right?
Yeah, she set for a rookie last year. I don't know how many records, good Lord, over 30, 40. She set a boatload of records. Now when she started the season off last year, she started off slow, which makes understanding because she's trying to get a bearings, figure out how stuff works. But once Caitlin started getting her rhythm, she caught fire. And I mean,
So Caitlin was in college last year, but now she's in the pros?
No, she was in the league last year as a rookie. As a rookie, she done broke so many records. And these veterans couldn't even come close to doing what Caitlin did as a rookie. And they were saying like Caitlin done something like within 48 games compared to like Deanna Taurasi. She had to like play 400 and something games to break something or whatever to get something. And Caitlin done it in 48 games.
Well, it's always somebody that's gonna break your record.
Yeah, I mean, Caitlin, they got a long list over at Bankers, whatever. It's a chart. You can just see it just flooding with all the records she broke last year. And Caitlin, she's killing it already again this year. She already came out the gate killing it, and they, stuff like that because it's, and
but I wouldn't be upset if she broke my record because I'm always gonna be there because I broke the record from somebody else before. I mean, I just feel like we all have now. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
But they just
yeah, that's how it is. Graves said, I know Clark will be on the yeah, because they got a better somebody who's more supportive for Caitlin Clark, who's seeing what she's been through. Because they really, and whoever it is on the committee, likes Caitlin Clark versus that other lady who was
because they did the same thing with Isaiah Thomas because of Michael Jordan, remember?
Yeah, that was messed up.
We'll get that.
Yeah.
And that's a lesson to us all. You better be cool to people because you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
They might cuss because Isaiah Thomas, was the stuff. I mean, they gave the Bulls a run for their money, several times, but him and Michael didn't get along, and Michael had the last say because he's a superstar, and they wanted to appease him. So hey, that's really too bad because he should have been on that team. I'm like, do y'all want to win, really? Or you just want to hold a vendetta against somebody? They say I won't hold the vendetta because I can't. I'm like, yeah, that was messed up.
Yeah.
Ask you this. I'm trying to think of some of the rivalries. I know that the Celtics always, have a rivalry against the Knicks, stuff like that. Also against the New York Yankees. But as far as people, who are some of the people, let's say in basketball, that had some of the worst, like just hate relationships, just of course, other than
Bird and Magic,
Michael Jordan.
Well, I know it was Bird and Magic in the beginning, but see, they had that rivalry from college because Michigan, Michigan State played Indiana State for the championship, so that's something that carried on. It's the same thing as like parallel with Clark and Angel Reese, carried over from college, which is good. It was good for the league for Bird and Magic. That that really got. I keep hearing a lot of players saying It's because of Bird and Magic really got the rating. I mean, NBA going back revived it, because
What do
of
you
that.
think
Right.
about Shaquille O'Neal?
Mm-hmm.
Um, I keep thinking like Charles Barkley um,
Mm-hmm.
and Shaquille O'Neal. Did they ever have any beef like outside of the court that you knew about?
Not that I know of, but I know they used to go at. It's a scene. It's a highlight somewhere where you see Shaq. He was with the Magic, and I think Barkley was with the Suns. Maybe. Yeah,
Phoenix
they.
Suns, uh-huh.
Yeah, I still. They still. A matter of fact, they showed that highlight when Chuck and Shaq was on their show on Inside NBA. You
Mhm.
know, and I know they started bringing up some old feelings. They he saw them going at it up there talking about it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because to me, when I watched them talk on that TNT, post game show,
Yeah,
I always it seemed like Charles can take a joke, but Shaq can't. And so
yeah,
Shaq will be trying to talk trash, and Charles Barkley will come in at him, and then he won't fight. I'm like,
yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god.
Yeah, Shaq gets really serious. He don't. Yeah, he gets serious with but you can see Chuck be playing around, man, picking, whatever. But yeah,
But they pick at Chuck, and he just laugh. You know.
yeah, it's like Shaq. He can dish it, but he can't take it. Up there, he
Mhm.
cried about it. And yeah, you're noticing the spacing too on there. So like Shaq is on the left, Ernie's
Polar
next.
opposites.
Yeah, they got to. Ain't no way you gonna have those two sitting next to. That show will go off. Would never make it. Them two next.
And Kenny is like mid ground, and then that other guy.
Ernie, yeah, yeah. Ernie's cool. I hope Ernie's getting extra bonus pay. Had to put up with them in his check.
He's doing well now. He never played, right?
No, Ernie. He was always the commentator for TNT. The way it started out. Ernie was like in the early '90s, '80s, and '90s. And then later on, Kenny came like 97 or 98, somewhere in there, the late 90s. And I think it was because of Kenny I was seeing. It was Kenny who had a lot of ideas and helped start expanding inside the NBA, making it grow with different stuff to do. And then Chuck came later on, maybe a few years after Kenny, and then later on, Shaq finally came in years later, the way it started, on inside NBA. But yeah,
Okay.
get him, Kenny.
Love watching that. I love watching that show.
Yeah. I like when Shaq trips up. Yeah. Yeah.
He could have killed somebody, tripping and falling on somebody.
Shaq said Ernie set him up. Yeah, because what it was, Kenny act like he was gonna run up to the board and race Shaq or whatever. And he
Right.
turned real quick and turned back, and Shaq got up and he tripped up on the monitor and stuff and tore all that stuff down from the desk. It was too funny. Me and Patrick watch it. I watch it over. We watch it over and over. Play it. It's too funny. But yeah, they have a lot of fun. But yeah, they something else. Get him, Kenny. Yeah, he said that. Get him, Kenny.
But it- if I like this show,
Mm-hmm.
I was glad because when they said that TNT what the show had ended, I was like, oh no.
Yeah,
And so now they're back.
yeah. They got a new home somewhere. They'll be back. Where is it? They'll have a new home somewhere.
I saw Shaq curling a little bitty man the other day.
I can see. Oh gosh, he just picked him up one arm.
As a man though, I'm like, why does a man curl you? I'm like, really? I mean, would you, Shannon? He's like, oh heck, come here, Shannon, let me curl you. Like,
No, no, I'm going home.
yeah, your buddies at work would never let you live that down, boy.
Yeah, I heard you got curl by shit. No, I didn't. I never hear the end of it. Yeah. Did you let Shaq curl? You know I know.
But what's this right here? Like, ain't me. Mm-mm. It look like me, but that ain't me.
I got a dead ringer. Patrick said no, not right there, not going to be no be no more NBA on TNT. Now they're going to ESPN, and Stephen A was already talking trash to them. Oh, going to ESPN.
But I
Ooh,
saw him yesterday on TNT, so
huh?
I saw him the other day on TNT.
Okay, this is like their last season, I think, on TNT right here. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh.
Unless I turn the channel real quick. I don't know. No.
But yeah, more. I tell you, if the YouTube news ain't flooded with Angel Reese, is flooding down with Shador Sanders. They are. It's amazing. Somebody who dropped to the fifth round at 144, pick 144, is getting more attention than anybody in the draft. It's like,
I,
man, you
I
know.
heard that whatchamacallit, Tom Brady talked to him and he was like, you know what? Don't worry about it. Look at where I got drafted. Come on.
Yeah, he got drafted number 170 something, 77 or something. Tom Brady, yeah. Look at him. And now they said, yeah, now you keep hearing the news flood about Shador, Gabriel, Kenny Pickett, and Joe Flacco, uh, who gonna be the QB1 starting. They keep saying they really the veterans are liking Shador. They saying he'll be the one that might start. And the way that I like how somebody I was talking to this morning said the narrative, which I keep seeing too, it's like they keep playing like because Gabriel, he's a rookie also who got drafted by the Browns in the draft and Shador. So they keep making it like the way they keep talking about like their rivals. They hate each other or against each other. But I was hearing Shador's older brother, Deion Sanders Jr., saying both of them are cool with each other. They're friends. They're cool. There's no rival, nothing between them, no beef or nothing. But it's the media, who does this. I tell you, the media, and that's another thing. Like with Deion Sanders, he got tired of the media trying to keep saying, stuff when he came to Colorado. How the media keep trying to tell lies on him in the play.
Mm-hmm.
Because they want clicks or whatever. They're trying to bring him down. Because he said, don't let my confidence offend your insecurities or whatever. Because Deion, matter of fact, I saw a clip. It was from when he was maybe last year or so. Now Deion was saying he was talking to the media why, like these new kids, why is the media so hard on these kids who just came out of high school or college because this NIL deal stuff is new to them. He said like he's a grown man now, he can take it, he's used to it, but he was telling them y'all shouldn't be hard on these new kids just coming, out of high school or college, about
Mm-hmm.
this stuff. And he was saying too, explain to me how they all rough and hard on him. And he was saying he could easily flip the script on the media and get personal with them. They wouldn't. I know they wouldn't like it. And he said before he started going too far, he said, "Thank you, Lord, for stopping me." He said in the middle because Dion could easily go at that media and get them. He really wanted to, because the media is because the way the media comes off like they're invincible. They got this protective shield. They can't be stopped or whatever. But that's the way they come off like they're untouchable. To me, untouchable,
I,
huh?
I said, yeah, I see.
Yeah, but it's crazy. Patrick said Shaq and them said hi to us. Oh yeah, that's right. Sure did. Shaq shook my hand. Yeah,
Your
he
hand,
shook my hand.
didn't
Yeah,
it?
huh?
Your hand disappeared when he.
Yeah, that's a big old hand too. Big old, big. Sure did. Shaq shook my hand. But
Oh,
yeah, uh, But yeah,
Yeah, you that bump. Y'all should have fell out. Oh, my
my neck, my back, my neck, my back, my neck, my back. hmm But yeah, it's something else. The media, but it's not new because I started picking up on that like years ago, like when I maybe was in high school or so, or college. The media, how they do players and stuff, the way they always gotta have a narrative or yeah, it's, that's what they do. But it's like, man, but I never seen. But like, it'd be cool to see if their script got flipped on every one of them. I guarantee they couldn't take it. It's like they all. I see they all could dish it because they're the ones where they figure they got the power. They're the ones who got the cameras and all the recording media. And that's the thing I like about these players now. They got their own crew and stuff because they know how the media is always taking stuff and twisting it around, making their own stories.
Oh.
Now and like back in the 80s or so or 90s, I never really saw that with players or people having their own camera crews. Now Michael Jackson did it, had his own camera crew because, huh?
Michael Jordan.
No, Michael Jackson. He had his own camera crew because I saw it. He did an interview, but Michael had his own camera crew in there because he know how the media is. They like to tell stories and make up stuff. So he want to have his own footage. That way, he has the truth. He has it on file for himself. And that's smart for these players to do that, have their own camera crew because they know how the media like to twist and tell stories on them. They can have their own stuff, which is really smart. That's the one thing I like about some of these players. They got their own channels. They have their own camera crew, which makes sense. Have your own crew. Don't let somebody else tell your story. Do it yourself, because they know how they are. They just dirty,
No, don't come over here rubbing on me. No.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah.
Okay. The cat. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to my cat today, Shannon, and I said,
Mm-hmm.
he was just looking at me, and I said, you should just go ahead and speak. I know you know how to speak. I know you do, but you just not. The way he was looking at me, like he just wanted to say something. Mm-hmm. Then he turned his head. Like,
Yeah.
man. Oh, he yawning. Oh, nobody want to see all your
Jaws. Dun, 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 dun.
teeth. I mess with the cat all the time. I love this old cat.
Jojo.
He's not a year yet, but anyway. He I like it when he go crazy. Does your cat go crazy once a day? It's like
Oh, take off, start running.
yeah.
Yeah, Gracie. I forgot what Jennifer calls. She calls it the crazies or something. She gonna start running off. Yeah, like a galloping horse or something. Little horse running around the track or something.
I say, he off to the races. Here we go. Just
Mm-hmm.
and I help him get exercise. I have this red light, little pen light, and man, ooh, he tries to catch that thing.
Yeah.
Rolling over, want me to pet him. No.
Jojo. Jojo. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
But Shannon, I thought you was gonna consider playing some kind of game today.
Oh,
Remember
well,
we
I
discussed
ain't
that?
had time, but yeah, I got it on the file. I gotta really get in there and do it, but I've been busy with these crazy hours. I've been trying to find a period where I can slow down. I might have some time this weekend where I can play with. I have a few days off, so I
Okay.
can really get in there. But yeah, no, I have been thinking of I can just get a handle on some time where I can get in there, just play with it, really take my time and look at it, because once I get rolling with it, it'll be good to go. Once I get it rolling,
Okay.
getting there. But yeah, no, I haven't forgot that because I want to do game night because I want to do Team Bill Jeopardy. And I'm gonna go.
Oh,
I told Jennifer, I'm plotting on a Team Bill Jeopardy, and I'm gonna go in too.
my. All right.
Oh, that's right. I'm getting ready to kill. I bet. Oh, that's right. I'm about to set it all on fire. I'm
Well,
hope.
I want to ask you also. Um, I was watching this series
Hmm.
that I think you might. It's called The Last of Us. It's about a video game. Well, it's based on a video game,
Hmm.
and it's it's about a zombie apocalypse kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if you had seen it.
Mm-mm. I'm not sure haven't. I know. No, I sure haven't. I know. Patrick said Last of Us is good. Last of Us is good.
Yes, it is. They just finished their second season.
Hmm.
I binged it and watched all of the first season, and then I started the second season.
Yeah. Oh.
It's really, really good. It's more than just I tell you about doing that satanic stuff in this house. I mess with him all the time. My husband busts up laughing because Christian household, and sometimes he'll get up and do that Halloween cat stuff. I'm like, hey, don't be doing that up in here.
Oh.
uh, but The Last of Us, I didn't know that it had anything to do with I'm just gonna call them zombies.
Yeah.
Um, when I saw that, I was thinking, oh no, I'm not interested. But then I watched the next episode and I was like, oh, this really has a good storyline.
Yeah.
So I
Okay.
got to it.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
All those people being infected, and I like the guy that plays one of the main characters.
Yeah.
His character name is Joel, but his name is Pedro. Pedro something,
Hmm.
I think. And he's good. And then what I really liked, and I want to bring your attention to, is
Is what is it? Maybe you cut out. I'm not sure. Sound like you probably cut out. Testing 1 2 1 2. Kim Blunt. Testing 1 2 1 2. Operator. This is an emergency. Operator. Not sure what happened to Kim. AT her AT&T went out. She got GTE over there. Man, Patrick, Kim got GTE for service. GTE over there. She got GTE service over there. Operator. Kim,
hello.
yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You had cut out or something.
Yeah, my phone rang, and and
Oh,
it it takes the mic away for a little bit.
okay.
What was I saying? Sorry. Shoot. Oh, okay. So the girl that's the main character was a little girl that played on Game of Thrones.
Uh-huh.
Remember the girl who was like the head of her kingdom, and she said, "As for my kingdom, we stand. We
Hmm.
stand with you." She plays the main character on this show.
Okay. Boy,
Hmm.
everybody just breaking out doing something. Hmm. Yeah, I'm so behind on how many seasons is House of Dragon? I know it's at least two. Is it a third season now, or did they stop shooting? Or
I don't know when they're gonna start. I mean, I'm assuming they're already shooting their season, but I haven't heard about it yet.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, do yourself a favor and check out that The Last of Us.
Okay.
Mhm. Really make you think. And um, oh, here come Daddy. Um, He jumps up and like goes to the door like he a dog or something. And then he, then if I say it now, he might not do it. But then he'll start meowing like he's speaking to you. He ain't do it this time. Yeah. But look at him, look at him. Hey. Yeah, he happy to see you. So you ask your son. um well, yeah, that Last of Us
Yeah.
again, and then let me
Look like
see.
you fried all the chicken.
No, see, this is not fried.
So
This
you
is
fried?
air fried.
Oh, you did.
Oh my God, dragon breath.
That's the best breath you ever smelled.
Oh, oh. That
Yours
could
is
be a,
in the microwave.
that could be a t-shirt.
I air fried um the chicken that I ate, chicken wings, and it fooled him. He thought it was fried for real, the old fashioned way. And he wanted his fried the old fashioned way. So I did it.
Gravy says they are working on
Honey,
two.
look here.
What cup? I don't know. Cause
I want me to
Nick
keep
washed the
this.
dishes, so he just put it up. I don't know. Maybe I dropped it or something.
Mm-mm.
Um, let me see what else. I'm looking forward to seeing the next episode, the next season of the House of Dragons.
House of Dragons. House of Dragons. Yes.
Hmm.
Pat,
And I'm thinking about starting over.
the
I
first
mean, not
season
start over with
of Game of Thrones, or
yeah,
okay, I
but
should.
I think I might not watch it. I don't know
Hmm.
if I'm gonna watch it. I might pick certain ones that I like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
What are you thinking?
Hold the door. I wouldn't mind go back and watch how
Hold
they
the
do
door.
flashback.
Hold the
Hold the door.
door. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Or I like the one on the Night King. How I like that one. How they show how he became the Night King. So it seemed like it seemed like he was a good guy. He was tied up into that tree from the women is the ones who did it, who made him evil. The women, yeah. The
Listen
night.
at you.
No, it is. Yeah, because it seemed like he was a good person. I don't know, it seemed like he was all right, but they took something and shoved it in his heart or whatever, and his
Mhm.
heart went black. He got all man, made him evil. They showed.
Yeah, I remember
Mhm.
that, but I can't remember, were they women or were they like little pixies or
It was
fairies
something.
or something? I don't know what they were.
Yeah, it was all women. I know they had him tied up. They forced something. They shoved. I'm telling you, they shoved something in his chest, and then that's when it all started. So they made. I don't know if they didn't like men or whatever, but they sure did. I'm telling you. So I don't know if they didn't like men or whatever, but they took it out on him. We gonna get you back for all these other men. We gonna evil and whatever, and boom, 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 and he became the Night King.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. They did a flashback or something showing
Mm-hmm.
how he became the Night King. Became the Night King.
Babe, do you remember that episode? Were those fairies or pixies, or were they like short women, midget women, or what were they?
Mhm.
Okay. You want some cornbread? Or you good with that?
So I'm going to start over.
Uh, in the refrigerator.
Patrick said he's gonna start over. I have all the seasons now. I'm going to start over. I have not even watched season 2 of the Dragons. Yeah, I gotta catch up.
I ain't watched season 1.
Dun, 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 dun.
You didn't watch season 1 or what? Which one?
I ain't
The
watched
House of
season 1.
Dragons or
The House of the Dragon.
what did?
I mean,
I
watch.
watched it by myself. Huh. I thought we watched it together.
How we watched it together.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I
I
think
think
he
I
just
seen one or two episodes. That's about it.
um okay.
And when I come home, you always was done watching it.
Oh, now you know what? Don't try.
House of Dragons. House of.
Let's see what else. I'm looking for. There was this show that we watched that was similar, but it was about the Lord of the Rings people.
Yeah.
But I can't remember the name of it.
About
Huh.
the
Yeah, about the wizard. About Gandalf. Gandalf was in it, but he didn't know who he was at that point.
Oh.
You didn't see that?
he been drinking that Kool Aid.
That Jim Jones Kool Aid.
Nah, I was gonna say something, but
The
no,
Republicans
not.
right
Yeah,
now.
don't do that. He's on his show. This is being broadcast.
Drink that Kool
I
Aid.
told you I had to catch him. I had to catch him.
Kool Aid drinkers unite.
Gravy says I have all the season of 6 Feet Under. I remember watching some episodes of 6 Feet Under. It came on like back in 2000 on HBO. That show wasn't bad. It was kind of good from what I remember. Gravy said Rings of Power season 3 coming out. Okay.
Thank you, Rings of Power. Thank you.
Yeah. When the next season that was good,
Rings
but
of
I wanna wait till all of them come out and then watch it instead of
We saw the Rings of Power.
yeah, we saw that instead of waiting for week to week.
Yeah.
That's so lame.
Oh, okay. So you know what he's saying. He likes if it's 10 episodes, he doesn't want to watch it weekly. He wants to wait until all 10 are out.
Oh, come on in, then just watch it
Mhm.
straight through.
But you
Yeah.
know, honey, all of the houses don't do that. Like some, like Netflix, they just release it all. Well, you know what,
No, Netflix do it
Netflix
too.
sometimes, but they don't do it weekly. They'll do maybe like if it's 8 episodes, they'll do four, and then
Yeah.
they'll do four
Yeah,
more.
they'll do. Sometimes they'll do three, two on you, and you be talking about when the next part coming up. They do that just so you can.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess 4 episodes and then another 4 episodes or 3 episodes. That's better than having one at a time, though.
Heck yeah,
Yeah.
it's better than one at a time.
Patrick says, "See, I'm with him. I like to watch. I like waiting till all the episodes come out and not wait. Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause, yeah, that curiosity kills you. Curiosity kills
yeah.
I know, cause y'all both fanatics. That's what it is.
you. Oh.
So we sometimes I'll try to watch it all with him, but I might end up going to sleep after the fourth one. I'm like, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Mhm.
But even if we start early in the day,
Yeah.
I think I can do it then. I have done it. But I was just like, oh my God, you want to just wait and watch the last four tomorrow? No, 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 no. I'm like, oh man. But y'all like to binge.
Yeah. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought him back.
A piece of chicken tomorrow. Eat it today. If you put yours in the refrigerator, I'll eat that tomorrow.
Mhm.
Oh shoot.
Mhm.
Rings of Power. Yeah, I really did enjoy that.
Mhm.
Especially that bad guy. He was something else.
Yeah.
He made that man like he put a spell over him so he couldn't determine reality. He was in a dream state. Didn't even realize it. The Rings of Power, remember? Um, I think it was a elf
Yeah.
and
a
And
smart elf too.
yeah,
Hmm. Fantasy.
but you know who I liked in there too? Those what did they call them? The ones that lived underground, Shannon.
On
The dwarfs
from
from the ring, the rings of power, and just from the
oh
whole thing.
I never I still haven't really got into the Lord. I seen maybe glimpses of it. I gotta go back and actually start from the first movie because what I did years ago, I had the DVD, but I sold it at a yard sale because I was gonna trade it and get the Blu-ray, and I never got back to getting the Blu-ray. I'm sure it's on 4K now in the Lord of the Rings. I need to go back and actually watch Gandalf and all of them and just Mr. Frodo and
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe you haven't seen that. Patrick said he used to watch a season at a time. If far as binging,
yeah,
honey.
it's the same tribe as okay, Lord of the Rings. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You shall not pass. That was Gandalf with that big demon.
Shall not.
And the demon, he broke the ground on that bridge, and the demon fell down there. And then everybody was like, "Who good? He gone." And then next thing you know, he cracked that whip, and that whip grabbed Gandalf by the leg, by the ankle. I was like, "God, dog."
Watch me whip, whip. Watch him nay, nay, nay. Watch him whip, whip. Watch him nay, nay, nay. That's right. Watch him whip, whip. Watch him nay, nay. Mm. Hey, watch me whip, whip. Watch me nay,
I
nay.
want a piece of cornbread now. Mm.
Cornbread early me.
Cornbread, really? Me, I remember. Oh my God, I remember that.
Lawrence
That
Fishburne.
was, wait a minute, that was before you was born, wasn't it?
Lawrence Fishburne was in it. Like came out like in 74, 75 or something. I think Lawrence Fishburne. He had to be like 15 or something. Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Aaron said, "What you know about that?" Mm-hmm.
That was good. I know Jamal Wilkes was the basketball player from the Lakers in that movie. Jamal Wilkes, the NBA, who was Cornbread Earl and me. I think Jamal Wilkes was Cornbread. Mhm. Let me see here.
I don't know.
Have you heard? Let me see here. Cornbread Earl and me.
So,
Cornbread.
Silk. He said he used to call him Silk.
Okay. Cornbread Earl and me. Here we go. So Lawrence Fishburne. Let's see who was Cornbread. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Jamal Wilkes. Yeah, all right. Jamal Wilkes was Cornbread, and Earl was his buddy, I guess. Earl. Yeah, Earl was his buddy. Yeah, yeah. Jamal Wilkes. He played for the Lakers.
Goodbye.
hey, he was pretty good.
Say goodbye. Yeah. Cooley High. I was just thinking about Cooley High.
Oh yeah, Glenn Turman, Lawrence Hilton Jacobs. Hmm.
Good times made us. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Robert Townsend was in there too, in
Sure
Cooley.
was. Sure was.
Hmm.
What did he get kicked?
Yeah, he was one of the kids, one of the teenagers.
In the gym, yeah, he was in the gym and track. He had the afro with the part in the split in his afro. Robert Townsend. Hmm. Cornbread. It was kind of messed up though in Cooley High. It's like because what had happened, all of them got arrested for whatever. They went to jail, and then so Glenn Turman, who was Preach and Cochise, Lawrence Hilton Jacob got out, but they kept Rob and Stone. They didn't let them out too or whatever. So everybody was thinking they
It was the snitch.
told on them or whatever. Rob and Stone.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was sad too because he had got accepted into college too as a basketball player. It's like that's and that's really true. Tragic story. And what's his name? Eric Monte. He's the one who wrote that movie because he wrote one of the writers for Good Times, Eric Monte. Um,
Okay.
yeah, he wrote Cooley High.
Well, it's not unusual because that happened when I was in high school, and
Mm-hmm.
there's a high school in Chicago called Simeon that's known for you know good basketball players, and guy was keeping his nose down, and everything came out of candy store, and they shot him
Mm. Yeah,
because they knew he was going to the NBA. He was just that good. I'm like,
yeah.
ah,
The jealousy is real. It's like, and it still goes on. Look at Lynn Byers. Lynn Byers was one of he was up there with Michael Jordan. Lynn Byers gave Michael Jordan. He was like a year behind Michael in college. Lynn Byers played for the Maryland. Michael's the Tar Heels, but Lynn Byers was going to be like the next big star in the NBA right there with Michael Jordan.
mm-hmm.
But that thing, and I remember this clear as day. I was up at my granddad's house watching TV. Next thing I know, it was something the news was on, and they flashed it at the bottom of the screen, the little ticker. It said Lynn Byers, basketball Celtic player Lynn Byers, who going NBA, overdosed, and like I couldn't believe. I just remember that shocking feeling. It's like wow, he overdosed.
Yeah,
That's for something real big. I remember at the time about a player was going to the NBA, Lynn Byers. Man, that's why I still thinking about Lynn Byers. He OD. It's like man, I said that's like one that was like a real eye opener. Somebody going to the NBA and got cut down. That was like the first time
yeah,
I remember something that big. I was maybe like first or second grade, like summer or so. Watching it at my granddad's house is like oh, that I mean that really stuck out. It's like I just never heard of nothing like that. It just really got my attention. You know, I just knew I just know it was really sad, like a shocker. I just knew it was just something really big. I didn't understand it to the full details, but I just knew it was, bad. You know,
And he was gonna go to the Celtics.
yeah, he was going to the Celtics and got cut down because I heard like he was at a party or something. He OD'd on heroin or something or whatever he did. He OD'd or something at a party or something and biased and just
Cocaine. He had a heart
yeah.
attack.
It's like, oh, I said that was really sad. I just remember feeling that feeling too from that.
he said he thinks it was cocaine. He had a heart attack.
Yeah, something because I remember kind of asking my granddad like what happened. He kind of explained. He explained it to me. I was like, dog, man, like, dog. Yeah, Lynn bias, but yeah, it's crazy. It's like that. You know, people do good. It's like if the good ones get cut down because the bad ones get jealous or whatever. They just want to. That's you know, people. That's how people are. And I've noticed that too. Is like two of the same people could had the same opportunity, went to the same school, had the same exact opportunities or whatever. Potential and everything. Some just figure out took advantage of their potential and their talent or whatever and made something out of it versus somebody who didn't just what I mean coming up or whatever
Mm-hmm.
had the same exact advantage, had the same opportunities, but some people like that and I see it too where people had those same opportunities growing up, but they get mad at other people because they mad at themselves for not taking advantage of or didn't put more forth
Mm-hmm.
effort in doing stuff, so they get jealous and mad at them because they mad at themselves. They go and take it out on them, saying like they should have been the one or whatever, but they didn't actually put the effort in it like the other person who put the work in and did it. And so I see it all the time. It's something that never gets old.
Right. Or they might not have been as gifted as that other
Yeah,
person. Some
or
people
just
get really angry because It's not about the work they put in. It might be that they don't have to put in much work, but they're just gifted, and they people get upset about that.
That's and see, and that's right there. That's the thing too with Deion Sanders. Look at him. He played baseball and football. I had this conversation with somebody else because he was so gifted. Matter of fact, I think somebody came in the stream a few weeks ago, and I said, that's something, that's God given talent. That's something you have to take up with God. You can't get mad at Deion that because you can't get mad at God, if he want to it's up to God. He passing out, it comes from God. He's passing those God given talents out. If he want to give him that much talent, that's on him. You can't argue. What you gonna do? Argue with God about at the table? You can't argue with God. I mean, you can, but he just shut you out. He just block you out. He got blocked too.
Yeah, ain't gonna do no good, right?
Yeah, it was just a waste of time. But that's the thing, and that's the thing. Like Michael Jordan, the God gift talent. He give it to you. He picks and chooses who he wants to have, and it's
Now,
so
Michael Jordan had to work for his. He had a
yeah,
talent, but he
it
had
was
to work
there.
at the beginning. He wasn't all that hot.
Yeah, he had to develop, but it was there. It's like he had to activate it. Because like it was his sophomore year, he was like 5'10", 5'11". Of course he got cut from the team, but over the summer he grew a bunch. He grew like to 6'4", and that's when he really took off. He just had time for it. Everything to kick in. But once it kicked in, it was game on. He really showed him what he could do. And that's the thing. He never gave up on his because he knew he believed in himself. He knew it was there. He just needed a shot. And he got his shot. And you see, everything else is history. With Michael. But
Yeah, I remember, and I bought my son at the time
yeah,
book about it. It was a children's book, and it
yeah,
was quite nice how he was. They were showing in the book how you don't give up. On
yeah.
your dream. Just because somebody say you're not good enough. Well, work on it and come back.
Yeah, and it's always like that with people and kids, especially the kids are the worst in school. They get jealous or whatever, or it never fails with like because they might have a name brand shoe that's better than versus like somebody who can't parents can't afford it and the kids pick on them and beat. And I still see they get bullied or beat up in school because they don't have the same brand. And I'm so sick of it. They beat them up or whatever, bully them because it's been going on forever. Same it's same story, just a different cast, same script, different cast. It's like man, it's like that. But yeah, it's crazy. But and like look at Bo Jackson, because yeah, I was
Yeah.
conversation. Look at Bo Jackson. Me and somebody at work yesterday. They like them generational players, two sport players, Dion and Bo Jackson. I haven't seen that in years after them. Just look at Dion. He had a baseball game and football game in the same day, I think, or a week or whatever. I've never that was like big news to everybody. How many people do that? Can play baseball and football all in the same week, same
That's
day or
right.
whatever.
Not many.
Yeah, I think
Very few.
you probably won't see that again. Not like that, cause that's what Dion was so big, so well known in his talent. I mean, I know he bragged, trash talk, but he was confident, he could talk it and back it up, and a lot of those players, oh my gosh, they always taking strikes and everything, and by him being that confident a person in himself, being confident of a person, and he had to say, I think who was it? Was it his coach or somebody said when he was in
Well,
college?
he's arrogant, but he can back it up. So
Yeah, he can back it up. But he was saying, like, one of his coaches, somebody was saying quarterbacks really don't get much attention in the air, or whatever. And Dion, I think he was in a marketing class or something. And that's when all that stuff with prime time started because he said the name prime time originated nickname in high school because he could play football, basketball, and track. He could play all those sports and he was good at everything too. So he said when his buddies they started calling him prime time in high school. So that's when he came up with doing prime time in college because he had to
uh,
market himself good enough so that they could get recognized and get drafted in the NFL. So he came up with that, his marketing, you
That's
know.
mm-hmm. It paid out for him.
Yeah, it paid off big too. Marketing. To look at him now, it's still going prime time, and that was like over 30, 40 years ago, 40 years,
Mm-hmm.
40 something years ago. And it's
That's
still
his
going.
great. They know him by that.
Yeah. But he was smart enough, to figure that out and find a way to make it work, to market that. Gravy says, let's see here. He says, Sid Clark signing autographs for 15 minutes in Baltimore where Fever game is tonight. Oh, wow. I know they don't look. Let's see what the media going to say. Gravy says, wow, the score. Wow, the score in the Western Finals after first quarter was 26-9 Thunder. Yeah, but a lot, look at the Jacksons. Michael Jackson. They talk about, uh, people used to say, I guess why they always rehearsing the music and stuff. But and Joe, the dad saw the potential. He was a musician, so even though the talent and stuff are there, but they still had to be disciplined and grow and learn it. And he said they practice hard practice every day, every night. It paid off too. All the hard work they did, it all paid off. They still had to put the work in. The gift was there, but they
Mm-hmm.
still had to put the work in, and it paid off. From where they started. It's like, man, but that's how it is. But God does what he wants. Cause I remember that somebody was saying that, yeah, God can pick and choose who he wants to give as many. He can give out as many gifts as or as little as he want. He's the one giving it out. Who's the debate with him about that? It's nothing you can do. You know. But yeah, I've seen, like you said, it could be jealousy because they wonder like why they didn't get the gift or whatever. And that's the thing. I know like some people like I was on Oprah. They was asking well, how do you know what your gift is or what you're supposed to do? Cause Oprah said it, which makes sense. I've seen it too. Like she said, whatever draws you to it really close is kind of, I guess, like a sign. What your talent or what you should do. You know what I mean? If something really draws you strong to it,
Mm-hmm.
whatever pulls you to it, like a
Yeah,
magnet.
I've always heard
Yeah.
it's what are you passionate about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
Now, hopefully, whatever you're passionate about, you can figure out how to make it make some money for you. But
Yeah. That's the thing too. But yeah. But yeah, Deion Sanders. Like I go back, I still every other day or so I'm always going looking at old highlight reels of Deion. And what I've been going back lately, really catching up and really understanding about his shoe. Because his shoe came out like I was in high school, maybe my junior year. And I know people used to have those Deion Sanders shoes and they would do the dance and everything at school and up there in the gym. Yeah, and I knew Dion was big, but I didn't know to what degree. And I knew he was bad, a bad player, really good. And I went back and I saw some pictures the other day doing some research. Cause now he's releasing the prototypes of his the DTs, the Diamond Turf shoe,
oh,
when he was Atlanta Falcons. It's all white before the ones that came out, they were like white with black and red on it. Because it's Dion said he had some input on the shoe, you know, and because he got all those DT, the Diamond Turf, it's really cool. Like the logo, if you look at it on the tongue, it'll say Diamond Turf, but you'll see a field goal post, and at the bottom, in the middle of the goal post, you'll see in the middle of it, you see a diamond plate, which is really cool because it's baseball and football. What he did,
oh,
so that
that's
shoe was for both football and baseball, Diamond Turf, which is a nice shoe. I want to get my it's like I'm more excited about that than Jordan. It's like, man, I want some of those Dion shoes. I never had a pair, but I've been these last few weeks looking at the old commercials, which I do remember the advertising, looking at it, because now he even had a shoe that came out in '96. You go back and look at the old commercial. He's with the Dallas Cowboys, and they used the theme song, in the Dallas, and they have all the players, like Jerry Jones or whatever, and it's showing Dion showing off his new shoe, the DTs '96, and those shoes, those are the ones that Dion still wears when he was at Colorado, because Nike hooked up with him and made it like the Colorado Buffaloes thing, the gold and black, the gold and black shoes. If you look at them, it's got like the stripes, gold and black on the diamond turfs. Because those shoes are still going. I don't know if Bo
I'll
Jackson
look
had
on next time.
huh?
I'll look and see next time when
Yeah.
for shot.
hmm But yeah, I wouldn't mind having a pair because now she's, and on top of that, Shador got a pair of shoes of the Diamond Turfs, but it's the Cleveland Brown edition. It's his shoes, but his Cleveland Browns cleats and markets, and Nike hooked up with him. So he guys like, man, they really know how to market. I mean, to now Shador doing it, but having his own thing with the Cleveland Browns Diamond Turfs, but him with the Cleveland Browns. I know those are going to sell as well, because all branch from Dion, coming, back in the '90s, and it just keeps going and going. Because I wouldn't mind having the. And now on the back of the shoe it says Prime. You see on the tongue it says Prime. It's still a Diamond Turf, and like you'll see the logo, but you'll see say Prime on the shoe now on the tongue, on the sneaker. I tell you,
It's
oh
slick.
yeah. Oh, if you look at Prime, his logo, if you look at it close, it says Prime. But if you look in there, you'll see 21. The way they got the R, I think the R and the I, PRI, the R and I. You see like a little slash, and it's slick how they do it. So it's saying Prime 21. They got two and one, saying Prime
Uh,
one, or like which I thought was really smart. Or look at like the Big Ten. If you look at the Big Ten, Big Ten is they got it so it's both at the same time. The letters B-I is B-I-G. Well, B-I-G it's a G and like a G and a zero kind of at the same time. So it's
mhm.
two, it's one whole word, Big Ten, which is really smart how they blended that. But it made me think of Dion when they did that. But Dion, I'm telling you, he been doing this for the longest. It's like, hot dog, after he retired. Because he even got a pair of those diamond turf shoes with his Baltimore Ravens. He played for the Ravens like for a couple of games. I remember he got that deal with now the Washington Commanders. He had a contract like biggest deal like back in '99. It was for so many millions of dollars, but something happened. He fills it out, and then he ended up going to the Baltimore Ravens with Ray Lewis and played for a little bit. But then I think
Mhm.
after that he retired. Then he started doing the NFL sport, commentating and stuff. But
Okay.
yeah, Dion, he made a big difference in his name and now his kids. Oh yeah, so his son Shador and son Shiloh. Shiloh's going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Bucks. Uh,
Question: does he have any children or any boys that decided they were not playing that football or they weren't good at football?
well, his oldest son, Bucky, with Deion Sanders Jr., he played football in college. He was really good, but now he's the one who's got his own his well-off media. He did all the recording of the when they was at Jackson State and at Buffalo. His son Bucky was recording all the media and stuff for Dion. So he works with his dad. He got his own company, and so Dion pays him. So, but yeah, he does all the recording and stuff. Well off media. So his son Dion, he's got his own lineup of clothes and sweatshirts and stuff. Yeah, he's
That's
got. Yeah, he captures
he
all the
didn't go to
cameras.
the NFL though.
Huh? No, he didn't make it to the NFL though. But he's getting his brothers too now since both of them in the NFL. But he been capturing all the footage since they was at Jackson State. His
Now,
brothers.
how that feels if you did want to play football
Mm-hmm.
that you couldn't make it, but your two younger brothers did.
Yeah. Now he was saying he was really good, but he said the way it seemed like way it came down, the way I understood it, like it was something with him and the coach. The coach kind of did something to hold him back. It was some conflict or something with the coach doing something to stop him from his career or something. It had to do something with the coach, something the way it seemed like
Mhm.
the way it boiled down to it was something with him and the coach. But I saw the highlight because I think he played for Stanford, but he was good like Dion doing those getting those punt returns. He was no Junior was good as well. I saw it. Yeah, I saw the highlight on him, Dion Junior. That he probably would have been a good one if he progressed. I mean, if I guess the stuff didn't go down the way it did, I mean, he probably would have made it too, Dion Jr. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Dion Sanders Jr. But yeah, I've been keeping track, and that's the thing they keep saying, like how Shador, not sure who's good of a quarterback. I started didn't really start picking up on to Shador maybe as far as playing football when Dion A was in Texas because I watched this. It was this reality show he kind of had. It's well not. It's the YouTube channel. I think it's called Max Preps. And what they do, they follow high school players, seeing like who's really good in like football, making highlight reels. But they
Mhm.
gave Dion his own show because Dion he wasn't a head coach at the high school where Shador and Shiloh played. He was more like a defensive back coach at that time before he even became a head coach. So he was one of the defensive back coaches, and
Mhm.
they followed them like Shador for like 3 or 4 seasons because every year from Shador's I think freshman year up to his senior year, they won all the football games and championships. Shador was a quarterback. I saw how Shador was really good. I saw in the highlight reel. Shiloh was there too, so they
Mhm.
played together in high school. And then and then they both went separate in college. They ended up getting together at Jackson. So it's like, one big family reunion, with Dion coaching his kids again, you know. But yeah, it was 2018 when I started that reality show came on. I think it's still on YouTube because I actually went back and watched some of it a while back, catching some of the clips. It was
Mhm.
back in 2018. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, Shiloh.
Do you know if he have any girls?
Yeah, Dion. Yeah, he's got two daughters. His oldest daughter's her name is Deandra. I guess a playoff from his name, Deandra. So it's Deandra, Dion Jr., then Shiloh, then Shador, and then the youngest one, I think it was Shaloma or something. And he had those three, Shiloh, Shador, and Shaloma by Pilar. I think she was like a housewife, Pilar Sanders. And I know there was a lot of stuff with Dion and her. They went through a lot. The kids went through a lot of stuff coming up, you know.
Mhm.
But yeah. Mm-hmm.
For him too.
Huh?
I bet you he's got his girls working for him too.
Yeah, well, his daughter, Dion, she has her own YouTube channel, but his youngest daughter, I think she left from Colorado and she went to another school, college school, played basketball. I think she's still in school trying to play. Hmm.
Okay, so she's an athlete too.
Yeah, Shalom. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's crazy is too. You know how like Century, whatever, it used to come on ESPN or whatever. It's like a documentary on athletes. So they did one on Dion, and I saw it. It's because his mom he got into football, and the way it happened was Dion, I guess, like being a bad kid or whatever, and if somehow somebody, um,
You need to put him in football so he can get some of that aggression out.
yeah, because they said he had a rock and threw it at somebody's store, broke their window. His mom and somebody told her, and she was like, "My Dion." So she found out. So she took him and put him in, so he stay out of trouble. She put him into, recreation sports, football, and that's thanks to his mom because of that way that happened. She put him into sports and play football, and that's where it all kicked off.
That one man, God turned it for good. Look at
Yeah.
that. No.
Yeah. Yeah, she said she better do something. And see, and Dion said what he used. People asked him what his motivation. He said his mom was a cleaning lady. What more? He said, what more motivation do I need? His mom was a cleaning lady, and he said his mom used to show him around, drive him around. I think maybe when he was in high school, yeah, or whatever, she would drive him around and show him all of the homes and stuff. Like one day he could have this kind of stuff, just teaching him a dream. He
Mm-hmm.
said he told his mom one day, "I'm gonna get all this. I'm gonna retire you." And when he got drafted in '89, he said his mama never worked another day or paid another bill in her life. I was like,
I
man,
know that.
yeah, Mhm. Yeah, Dion. But yeah, Dion, he was he could run track too. Because one of the coaches down at Florida State said maybe he go run, ask him could he go run a track meet for him or something. So Dion went and did it, and he was like maybe a freshman or whatever. He blew the pros out or whoever. Dion blew them all out. you know, yeah, Dion ran like a 4.1 or a 4.2. Good gosh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, prime time, prime time. But yeah, and like there's one game I keep watching over. Matter of fact, I watched it the other day again. I think it was a 98-99 uh, Giants game. That's like one of Dion's best games he ever had in history. I think Danny Cannell, whoever that quarterback was for the Giants, it's like they couldn't do nothing with Dion because he kept intercepting when
Uh,
he was on offense or whatever. Dion even ran wide receiver, I think, on that game too. He was killing them as a wide receiver. He ran
yeah.
wide receiver
If,
and
if
huh?
he was that good, let me see if my husband remember him because I know anybody went up against the Giants and babe, babe.
Yep.
Do you remember a game like maybe around '98, where the Giants was playing against the team that
Dion was on the Cowboys. Yeah.
what team was it?
Dion was on the Cowboys against the
Oh,
Giants back in that day.
it was like one of the best games he ever had because he kept getting interceptions from the quarterback. Do you remember that? You probably blocked it. He blocked it.
I'm telling you, Dion was getting punt returns, interceptions. And I think he even ran as a wide receiver on that team on there. And like the players, I think from the Giants, they double teamed him, and he still slipped through and got the ball and got the. I'm telling you, Dion was killing. They couldn't do nothing with him that night. That's like in the highlight reels, like one of Dion's greatest plays and stuff. That is it's always in that lineup. That what he did to the Giants with the Cowboys. He gave it to him. There's nothing they could do to him. He did the punt return, special team,
Mhm.
interceptions, ran as a wide. I'm telling you, he gave it to him. Dion gave it to
Good. Huh?
him. I couldn't believe it. And I think the quarterback was Danny Cannell or whatever it was, because I think it was last year or whatever. Dion became a coach for the Colorado Buffs, and he had the podcast, and I know he jumped in. And you can tell he was still brewing from that game. It came all out. So he was rooting against Dion, talking trash, talking him on his podcast. I said
Ah,
he's still holding a grudge from like 30 something years ago. He was hot at
oh,
Dion.
oh man, let it go.
Danny Cannell, I think that's his name. Let's see here. Let me look it up. Danny Cannell. Danny Cannell. New York. New York. Yeah, Danny Cannell. He was a quarterback for the Giants from 96 to 98. Danny Cannell. That's his name. Mm-hmm. Dion gave it to him. I
Hey,
know
hey,
that. I
Shannon,
know that. Huh? Hmm?
does Gracie just sit there and watch you?
She ain't in here.
No, I'm just talking about. Yeah, well, see, that's what I'm saying. My cat likes to be where I'm at,
Oh.
and then he likes to watch me, and like I could be doing something, then I turn around and look at him, and he looking right at me. I'm like, what the?
Yeah, Gracie does that. Now she'll watch me trying to figure out what I'm doing. She always trying to see what I'm doing, watch see what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay, I guess that's just cat. My cat didn't do that when I was growing up, but maybe because this cat, like, I sing the song, I feel like somebody.
watching me. I have no privacy. Ooh.
Oh, and that's what he do. Just looking right at me. I'm like, excuse me, what do you want? I go up the stairs. He look there. Look,
does, does he talk to you like you
man,
can you ask him a question and will he answer? Say something.
man. He talks back, and he'll let's say like if he's looking for one of his toys or something, he'll
Mhm.
look up. "Meow, meow." I'm
Yeah.
like, right there. Meow."
Yeah, like with Gracie, I can straight up ask her a question. Now Jennifer says she'll Gracie talk to me, but she sit there trying to ask her questions, but I just ask an off the wall question to Gracie. She'll literally she'll listen. Cause I asked Gracie the other day, I asked her something. I didn't ask her did she like Midnight Star. No, it was it was something because I'm always asking off the wall questions. Mm-hmm. But yeah, she sure wish she I think she has a limit because I noticed the pattern. But I noticed this when I first started when we first got her. It was like back in 18, so it's been like 7 years now. But I just started playing around, just messing around, just like asking her a question. So I think that's where it started from. So she always answer. But yeah,
Finish talking, and then she'll say something.
yeah, I asked her a question straight up. It's like Gracie, something, something, something. Yeah, she'll answer. Now sometimes she might not answer. Cause I say to Jennifer, maybe she didn't understand the question, but if it's clear as day, because I'd ask her some questions, I say it clear as day to her, and then she'll answer. I ask her, you like such and such or whatever. Yeah, like she understand it too, and she'll answer.
So
Yeah,
I toy that I play with her with. I mean him with. It's like a fish on a fishing rod,
yeah,
and it's got an elastic rope,
mhm,
and he knows where to have it hidden.
yeah.
So anytime I go in there, he just magically appears right behind me. I'm like, what? And then he's like, "Rah, rah." I'm like, I don't have. Rah." Like he's saying, you lying, you lying, you got. I'm telling you, I don't have. Rah, rah, I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
mama. Mhm.
I used to box with Gracie too. Yeah, I kind of little box, see how fast her reflex. Yeah,
Oh, they fast.
yeah, she quick. I be just taking my hand, just kind of playing like I'm a little boxing. We be sitting over there and going, yeah, mm-hmm. But yeah, I was like, oh, she is quick. She's still quick. I still mess with her. See, she's still quick. Box with her a little bit. Yeah, Gracie. Mm-hmm.
And he puts himself in position where he can see everything at one time. Like if I'm sitting in one corner, sitting at the other corner,
Yes.
he gonna find where the corner is. See both of us,
Mm-hmm.
and then I do it on purpose. I move, and then
Yeah.
he moves. I'm like, look at this.
When I move, you move just like that. When I move, you move just like that.
And he right now looking at me and I is
Yeah.
oh, he ready for me to make a move and don't be in doing something. I turn around, he right there looking at me. I'm like, you better don't you come across that threshold. You better not come.
Jojo. Get back, Jojo. Get back. Get back, Jojo. Get back. How big is he?
Mm, people say. Yeah. You know, I mean, I can still lift him with one hand, but he's heavy. He feel like he's about like maybe a 15-pound bowling ball. Something. Because when I want him to go someplace, or I'm just trying to hurry up and get him where I'm going. I'll pick him up by the scruff of his neck, and one time I was walking with him, and we had company, and the lady said, "Ooh, you gonna throw that cat on me?" I'm like, "No, I'm just walking with him." And he said, "That cat is big. Look at him." You know. But like when my husband, like sometimes my husband plays with him rough, but then when I don't used to do that, he bring the miles out. You know, and so my husband, he just he put JoJo got mad one time.
Yeah.
He started throwing up, you know.
Mm.
And my husband put his hand around his neck. He didn't squeeze. He just put his hand around his neck. It looked like JoJo was like, "Well, dang, I was just playing." Then he calmed down, and then he went on about the business. I'm like, you know, or me if he mess with me, do something wrong. I'm like, don't make me get up. And then I get ready to get up, then he gone like a turkey to the cone, and go right in his house. Like, mm-hmm. You know, and he turn around and look at me. Or if he's doing, oh, this is the killer. If he's doing something sneaky,
Yeah.
and uh, I walk toward where he's at, then all of a sudden he running out of where he's at, talking about, "Meow," and trying, you know, you're sneaky, but I know what you was doing.
Jojo. Jojo and Casey.
Oh yeah, but he's not. He's almost here. He's
Oh.
almost here, and I don't know if he's gonna do any more growing. I have no idea. Guess I have to look it up, but yeah, you know, it's no big deal. He is or he's not.
Yeah.
But his growth spurt was um probably between month 4 and month 7 or 8, so 7.
Yeah.
That's when he growth spurt. Just you know, because I was out of town for quite a while.
I remember you was in Vegas or something. Yeah. And you came back, he was saying how much bigger he was.
Hmm. And I like to play with him with nutrition because he showed me how
Mm-hmm.
high he can, and I make him jump for it. Come on, get it, get it, get it. And I had a elderly lady here one time. I said, "Now watch this," and I got him and I pulled it up real fast, and he jumped up in that air about looked like he jumped about 4 feet off the ground. I said, "I told you they can get up." Yeah, that's my man. My man. Um, let's see. Um, before I go, I wanted to tell you about this other book called Mom, and you might like you like series like that. It's about two crime families.
I think you're cutting out.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, how about that? Still cut.
Yeah, it sounds like it is, yeah.
Wow, that's probably awesome. What battery get low?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about to get off here too, because yeah, today was well not rough, but
But yeah, you might like Mobland.
Huh?
You might like Mob Land.
Mob Land. Okay.
All right, Shannon, it's been real.
All right. Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Sure.
All right. So I want to thank my mom, Miss Kenneth Bling Bar, Ella Gravy, Max Charles, Damien, who was new, Max Charles, Damien McGinty. Somebody else came in. Max Charles. No, who else? My mom. Let's see here. Gravy. I think I got everybody. Damien McGinty. Oh yeah, he was a non. No, he's a Chiefs fan. It was somebody. Oh, Max's buddy who came in. He was a non-Chiefs fan. That's good. A non-Chiefs fan. Oh, thank you.
I know you enjoyed them.
Yeah.
You and Patrick.
Non-Chiefs fan. Good.
No, you don't get too many of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait till this new season come up. I hope the Browns dog the Chiefs. Mhm.
Well, I hope the Browns well because of the boy.
Mhm. I want to see. I want to see Shador go against Mahomes. Give it to him. That's right. Beat him down.
Oh, I don't want to see that because I don't know. It depends on the offensive line. I don't really.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Mhm. All right, Mama. Yeah, I'm glad. Huh? Go ahead.
I want him to have a good season.
Yeah. Mhm. All right, Mama. I enjoyed you coming on here. Yeah. Yeah, this was good because I didn't make it last week. I got home, but it wasn't happening. Yeah, I gotta get that game. But when I get that, I need to do a team build because I want to do a team build game, and I want to do one. YouTubers like what Cameron there, Marlene. Oh, I'm gonna have some fun making that one up. Team build Jeopardy or YouTube Jeopardy.
Well,
Yes.
I haven't been at team building, so I can't.
Yeah,
I was, but I probably couldn't win because I don't remember a lot. I could try.
yeah. I've been getting behind. I gotta catch back up. I tell you, boy, them Fridays come by too fast on me. Friday. It was just Friday. You know, it was Friday again. It was just 3
You work
Fridays ago.
hard, work hard. When you're working hard like that, shoot,
Yeah.
that becomes the priority. You know,
Hmm.
is your rest. You know, your work and your rest.
Yeah, it sure does. Cause when I get home some days, I don't even want to call the lab. I don't want to come in the lab. Just I ain't gonna make it. I open, look at the door, then I just go to the room. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and when I come in here on the door, it's a picture I printed out. It's grandma, my 2 uncles on there, and I look at her. I say, "Get down, grandma!" Every time. So grandma's on the door. The picture. That's grandma. My uncle's dancing.
What was your grandma doing on the picture?
Dancing, and my
Aw.
uncle's dancing with her. Yeah, so I got that on the door. So before I open the door, yeah, before I open the lab, I see them on that picture every day before I open it up.
Aw.
I say, "Get down, grandma." She getting down in that picture too. Get down, get down.
On it. She grandma gone.
Yeah. And like also here by my desk on the wall, I got my folks. I don't know if I've seen. I got my folks their wedding picture up here on the wall. Here I got it on the wall. Yeah, so I got them, and I got my dream board on the other wall. I got still some. I got to add some more stuff on there to that dream board of mine. 'Cause I made that dream board back in 2000. I think 14. Half of that stuff is came true. Now a lot of this stuff I would just imagine I put on there, and it's coming true. I got Bootsy on there too. I want to meet Bootsy on my dream board. Yeah, I want to meet.
Boots, baby.
Yeah, I got the Eiffel Tower. I got a greenhouse on there. I got the Super 8 camera. I got the cruise ship on there. Got the bike. Oh yeah, I want to. Oh, oh wow! That's my granddad's garden. I just thought about it because I cut it out. I made a picture. I printed it out and cut it out and put it on my dream board because I want to have a big garden like him. So that's on there too.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So then I did an update. I guess it was like a couple of years ago. Cause I was in the stream with Marlene. I got on there. I wanted to get a what's that? 200 million 200 million subscribers. Yeah, my dream board. But yeah, half of that stuff has came true. Stuff I was just thinking of. I wanted to do. I put it on there. Boom, half of it's already happened. Off that dream board. Yeah.
Or something else, and I need to do another one because I haven't done one in probably over a decade. But
Yeah.
said that because it it can come true, and
Yeah.
I guess because you keep looking at it and you keep
Yeah.
internalizing it, and so then you start working toward it and don't even realize it.
Yeah. And there's a theater I got on here I've been to back home I worked at, but the goal of me putting this theater on my dream board to go back and buy it. I want to go back and buy this theater back home. Mm-hmm. I want to go and buy it, own it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool dream.
Huh?
That's a cool dream.
Yeah, go back and own it. Mm-hmm.
Shannon Cinema.
Yeah.
Movie theater or playhouse.
It's a on one part of it you can go watch movie theaters. Another part is a theater for shows and stuff to come in. A theater, for shows to come in Broadway or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, it's not like you don't know what to do
Yeah.
once you get it.
I wouldn't mind owning the D-Pack. My mom, they go there all the time. I mean, the D-Pack is like one of the biggest, I think, in the country for shows to come in. The D-Pack. I like buy. I need. That's what I need to put on my dream board. The D-Pack on there too. I'm gonna go put that D-Pack on there. I want to get my hands on that place. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the D-Pack. Let me get
What is the D-Pack? What is that?
It's the Durham Performance Arts Center. It's that's acronym D-Pack.
Okay.
Durham Arts Center. Yeah, because I remember when they first built and opened it up. I remember doing Phantom of the Opera, like one of the biggest shows I did at Broadway was Phantom of the Opera. I did Phantom of the Opera there. Fiddler on the Roof with T-Pole, whatever his name, T-Pole, the guy who was actually in the movie. Yeah, T-Pole, he was on there. Yeah, Fiddler on the Roof.
So you played that part?
No, I was stagehand and like move the scenery and stuff, a deckhand.
But you played
Huh?
You played the Phantom now?
Yeah, I was I was a deckhand on it. I tell you what, that show, you talking about memorization. Now, this is the way the road guy said to me. The first day out the gate, since I was the right deckhand for the show or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So what he did was he wanted to brief me and show me all of my cues. He took me and walked on the stage, said, you're gonna start here, go move here. He gave me all these cues. I'm sitting here trying to memorize all these cues. And he wanted to come back the next day and see how much I remembered. He threw all these cues at me at one time.
Uh-huh.
And he wanted to see if I could memorize it. I think I pretty much got them all. He was saying like for just one move, he was noticing how I would shuffle, like my feet, like a rhythm, how I would stop, like dancing. He was just saying, like, just keep going. Don't cause I had to show I had some rhythm. I don't just, dancing, the way I was doing my moves. And there was one of these guys. And so what it was, that guy that roadie who was roadie showing me all my cues, He said, I got to go out of town. So he was showing me everything. He went and he left town. He had to take a flight and he went out of there. So basically, I was on my own trying to know all those cues, but I got every one of them too. I got every one of those cues. And there's one of the road guys on the crew. He was saying there's one cue that everybody always miss, and he was saying like, I'm gonna see if you can get it. I nailed every one of them. He was impressed too. They wasn't gonna get me. I don't care who that's them. They ain't me. I got all my cues. Yeah, I had them all memorized. I had every cue every time. Yeah, and this guy was gone out of town, left it all to me. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, but he wanted to see how much I remember. This is
And if you was paying attention during the show.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching it. Yeah, it was a really good show too.
Because you missed that cue, right?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I got the movie Phantom of the Opera on Blu-ray. Yeah, I forgot what's his name. He played in 300. The guy, the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's in the movie Phantom of the Opera. It's really good, but I really enjoyed the Broadway play because there's a scene where the chandelier flies from the audience to the stage or something. Yeah, I guess he comes swinging in, but yeah, it's really big. Gravy says, "Working the Queen's concert." So, who is the Queens? I'm not the Queen of Stone Age. Is that them? The Queens of the Stone Age? Oh wait, I think that is the Queens of the Stone Age. That sounds like that. They put on a good show. I remember playing them on Rock Band, the Queens of the Stone Age. The are you serious? That's what the Queens is. I couldn't figure. Oh, I could not figure out the Queens. That's right. I forgot about that. It's Stephanie Mills, Shaka Khan, yeah, Patti LaBelle, Gladys Knight. They all on the stage. That's. It's too late now, probably. I could not figure out who are the. I couldn't pick. I couldn't. I didn't know. I was thinking something rock.
Patrick, you played. I mean, you helped out with that.
That's Sunday. It's happening this Sunday. The show is going down Sunday. Mm-hmm.
Down.
Yeah. Shaka Khan, Patti LaBelle, Gladys Knight, and Stephanie. They all on the same ticket. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I remember them talking about going on tour. I didn't realize that was the name of the tour, the Queens. I couldn't place it. I
don't like that.
Hmm.
I would something, I don't know, like the Divas or something. I don't know. But whatever.
One stage tour.
Patti LaBelle, Gladys Knight, Stephanie Mills. Well, I like all of them, but my favorite. It's a close. Okay. I'll do it from 1 to 4. Top. I'll say Shaka Khan, Patti LaBelle. Okay, Gladys and Stephanie, the same way they have it.
Yeah.
How about you? Which one? If you had to choose, in a number.
Oh boy, that's tough. Well, technically, I think the first person I ever heard, I think between all of them was, I think it was, I think it's going to have to be Stephanie Mills, the first one I think I heard between all of them, because the way I remember it, I think I was in second grade, and BET Video Show came on, and the first time I saw Stephanie Mills, it was this video called Last Night. And when I saw Stephanie Mills, I knew I liked her then in that video. When I saw it's called Last Night. I like Stephanie Mills. I said, yeah, Stephanie was first. And then I think I remember hearing Shaka Khan like in second grade, and Patti LaBelle like around second grade or two. And see, my mom, is a big Patti LaBelle fan. Thanks to my mom. I think that's when I really heard. I heard Patti LaBelle because of her. She bought that album. It's like you see Patty and whoever this guy. They in the street like in New York. I don't know. And like you see the lights in the blurry background. And it's if only you knew. If only you knew. If only you knew. What's the other one?
By myself. Was that one?
Huh? If only you knew.
And it was on my own.
I don't think it was on that one.
Oh, okay. So they was in the street for that one too.
Yeah, it's let's see, Patti LaBelle. Let me see. Discography. There we go. It's cause I'm in love again. It's on I'm in love again. It's on that same let me see, it's the name here we go. Cause it's on the same album.
Donald sung that one I'm talking about with her.
Oh, you're on my own. That was later on down the road, but yeah, I like that song too. It's not on here. It is. Yeah, the name of it came out November 25th, 1983. I'm in love again. That's the name of the album. My mom has that record. Yeah, it's the guy and her in the road or whatever. You see, it's blurry. So I'm in love again. Love her, man, whatever. Love and need and want you. That song and
Love and need and want, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if only you knew. That when I heard those songs, cause my mama, she played that record all the time. That Patti LaBelle record. It's still clear as day. We at our old apartment, and yeah, in the living room, my mama got the record player on the stereo, the TV over there, and I see the record. It was on Philadelphia Records, Philly Records, and the green label. And I still see it. Yeah, I still hear it. Cause my mom, she used to put a cassette tape in, and she would record those records and put them on tape too. You know. But yeah, she played that over and over. I remember that clear as day. If only you knew. I'm in love again, love and need and want you. Those are the three big songs I remember the most that stood out to me the most.
Yeah, that was cute.
If only you knew.
I do. Yeah. Yeah, that was a jam.
Yeah, my mom, she loved Patti LaBelle. But yeah, and the Shaka Khan, I remember like second grade when I Feel For You. I remember like for break, I mean the guys from Breaking, Ozone and Turbo in the video, but that's the big song I remember. I Feel For You, Shaka Khan. When I first heard her was
that's what, yeah.
And then of course Gladys Knight. I remember stuff, but I think the big song I think I was in second grade again. I think the biggest song I think that stood out with me, I remember from Gladys. The biggest one was with her. With the Pips, save that overtime for me.
Overtime.
That I remember watching that on
Don't stay away too long.
Lady, save that overtime. I was in second grade. I would think I was in second grade because the way I remember it, my mom got the my comforter out the dryer, and I remember putting it on my bed, and I remember how warm it felt. I was in here, it was still warm, hot out the dryer, you know. And I remember putting it down. I remember that video coming on at the same time. It's on video. So, yeah. Save that overtime for me. It's like that's one of the songs actually I know the words to it. Just listens like my ears just tuned into it. You know, I liked it so much. But that Save That Overtime, that was one of my favorite songs. But yeah, my mom also she had the Stephanie Mills records. The one that stuck out to me, because like Stephanie Mills, she's a nurse on the front. Like the cover, the background is red, and you see Stephanie with a nurse hat on, and she got glasses on as it's like called Medicine or something. My mom played that record over and over. I could never figure out what Stephanie was talking about. She said, Mama's gonna give you some medicine. I remember that clear as they said, Mama's gonna give you some medicine. Then she like, hey, I got the medicine.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Stephanie, let me see. Stephanie Mills. Yeah, album, because that my mom had that record. She played that one over too. Yeah, it was Stephanie. I'll find it real quick now. But yeah, Stephanie Mills discography. Yeah, because she's a nurse on the album. She's dressed up like a nurse. Yeah, here it is. The name of the album is I Got the Cure. Yeah, it's clear as day. Yeah, I was right. She's a nurse on the front of the album. She's dressed up like a nurse with a hat. She got a nurse bag. And yes, I got the cure. That's the name of the song called the medicine song. Yeah,
Okay.
the medicine song. But the first song I heard by Stephanie, I remember seeing was called Last Night. I remember her doing the song. No, I think I heard her first with Teddy Pendergrass, Feel the Fire. Feel the Fire. I remember hearing that too. Feel the Fire with Stephanie and Teddy.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, you talking about the field of fire that Peebo Bryson and
Al Wilson did. Al
mm-mm,
Wilson, I think Al Wilson is the original.
uh
Hmm. But yeah, Feel the Fire because Stephanie and Teddy did it as a duet, but
yeah,
it's a one person, singing one person, but they did it as a duet. They split it up.
emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, people, yeah, people did do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peebo. Woo.
Oh, he killed it. Yeah, Feel the Fire. Yeah, yeah, people killed it. But when I heard Stephanie and Teddy do it, good. That's when I first really heard it. As far as one of those duets, Teddy and Stephanie doing "Feel the Fire," and Rick and Tina doing "Fire and
Fire.
Desire."
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
People love that song. I was like, it's all right. But
What? Fire and Desire.
I think 'cause they was doing all that improvisation with it, people like that. But I like them. Uh,
Yeah. Tina and Rick.
I
Mhm.
they went on some kind of, I don't know if it was the Soul Train Awards or what it was, but
Yeah.
they was on there, of course, before he died, and I was like, what are they doing? It just looked like,
Yeah. I know my buddy talked about it. It wasn't Rick's voice, and by that time, the damage, I guess, from over the years, the drugs and stuff, just he
yeah.
wasn't in the best of health.
And Tina Marie, I mean, I hate to say it, but she looked awful. That outfit, whoever put her in, outfit, she didn't have anybody to do the outfits for her anymore. I was just like, oh no. Mm. I was like, why y'all let them go out like that?
The stylist just didn't have no style.
Cause you know what, she had on some kind of outfit. I want to say leather, but I can't remember.
Hmm.
And whatever it was, especially leather, it's not forgiving. And it was it was stretched out across her stomach, and I was like, no.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, yeah.
It was looking bad. I was like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, Tina Marie, but yeah,
I'm
Rick.
like, don't, it should always be somebody with you to
Hmm.
say, oh no, 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 that don't look right. Let's fix that.
Yeah, somebody looking out for you so don't look bad on TV because they were already past their prime and stuff. I mean,
And it don't matter if they was past their prime. You
yeah,
still find something that you can wear that looks good.
yeah, yeah.
Like I would hate to see. And I mean, she not gonna do it, but what if Diana Ross came out with a mini skirt on and a tube top? It's like no,
Oh,
no.
that grandma on stage. The grandma on stage.
But she looks wonderful when she wears all that long flowing stuff, and she have all her hair, them 10 wigs on, and I'm like, now that's Diana,
Yeah.
but you got to know when to not do that. Like I don't know when it's gonna be there for, let's say, for Beyonce.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how old Beyonce is, but I know that she works on keeping her figure.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the question is, even if you keep your figure, how old is too old to be out there doing what you're doing?
Still doing single lady.
And gyrating and all of that. I'm like, okay, you somebody's mama.
Mm-hmm. They had to be looking at mama, mama. Got this stuff. Maybe that's why she got the kids so they can tell her. Because it's gonna be a day when they gonna have to tell her.
But look, check it out. See, like, okay, see, this is different. Tina Turner wore her legs out all the time, and
Yeah.
she wore them leotards, things like that. But the difference was Tina Turner was not there gyrating and trying to make stuff look like it should be in your bedroom.
Yeah.
But she did have a sex appeal, and I appreciate it. Even though she was 70,
Yeah.
she still wore her things.
Her legs were insured too. I think they were like insured for $1 million. Yeah, she had insurance on her legs. Yeah. Hmm.
Yep, sure did. Sure did. So we'll see if Beyonce, ever now, like, I haven't seen Mariah Carey in a while, but
Yeah.
I don't think Mariah Carey does that anymore, because she used to be really, really scantily clad. You know, I saw her in a video one time when she was like the flag girl for like some race cars, like they was racing,
Yeah.
and at her age now, I'm like, that probably wouldn't be appropriate.
Mm. I know it was a video. She was like on the racetrack, Ludacris in it. It was Cameo, and Cameo was in it. She was a race on the race video, like they were racing in the video. And
Mm-hmm.
Cameo was it. She sampled Candy by Cameo.
It's
Mm,
like, Monday.
mm, mm, mm. I think Larry, what's his name? Larry Blackman. He still wears some of that stuff from the '80s. The outfits, those.
Oh my God! You know
He
what? He
still
looked
wears
like a fool then. He looked like a fool then.
that.
Now, if he come out in something like that, like at one of them award show, I'll just pass out. Like,
He still wears that codpiece.
ah,
Yeah,
God.
I couldn't believe it. I saw a couple of years back. He was in an interview. His hair is still crazy, but he was sitting up there wearing it on the. I said, "You be wearing that in candy?"
Now, as long as he can laugh at himself, I'm like, cool. But it make me wonder, was he serious? Like,
Oh.
I mean, cause look, I couldn't even interview him, Shannon, because they would be like, okay, you're gonna be interviewing a famous person, the guy from Cameo. I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice. Okay, good. Okay, and here's the questions we want you to ask. Okay, bet. And then he walk in there, I would be like, like, man, ain't you 60? What's wrong?
Yeah, Larry Blackman.
Oh, 70?
He's in his 70s now. Yeah, I like Larry Blackman. Larry Blackman, Tommy Jenkins from Cameo. That good old Cameos. I still listen to Cameo old stuff all the time. But
Mm, 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 mm. Well, yeah, I like listening to it because it reminds me of the heyday. Your heyday is when you remember the music that's out during that time.
yeah.
And I can think of like any song that I really like.
Hmm.
I can tell you pretty much where I was when it came out or when I heard,
Yeah.
because I remember when Purple Rain came out,
Yeah.
when the movie came out.
Right.
That's what got us all into the album.
Hmm.
So there was a Purple Rain party that I went to,
What?
but I had on some I never will forget it. I had on this cool as heck crocheted purple top,
Yeah.
and I just knew I was the stuff. And I had on like a camisole underneath it, and then I had these Levi pants on. I had
Hmm.
got tins dyed up with purple in the bathtub,
Hmm.
and I was just purple down. And I remember going to that party.
Hmm.
Yeah, my mama let me go. Yeah, that was fun. And they was playing Purple Rain, and then my favorite song, and it still is on that album was
Darling Nikki, I'll die for you.
no, When Doves
Beautiful.
Cry.
dun, 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 dun. I do remember that song too in the video. I was like, who's this? Why he keeps screaming like, what? I couldn't figure out what was going on. I don't know what's going on. And I keep seeing these birds flying around the screen. And at the end, you see a tear on this lady's face. I'm trying to figure out why he in the toilet, why he in the tub with these flowers and this water, and he looking. And, I was like, I don't know. I could. Oh Lord, it threw me. I'm like, why he doing all this in the camera with his hand looking up, got his necklace on his around his neck, and his hair and all this, and the bird. I'm serious. I couldn't. Oh, I could not put it all together. And then I see them dancing, and they all dancing, and then you see, why he keep saying the world is so cold, and why he keep leaving? Standing, I don't know. Just,
Alone in a world that's so cold. World is cold.
I kind of remember like some, but and then you hear that crying. That look, and
Remember toward the end.
and they're like, well, why you keep doing that? And then and this music keep going, dun 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 dun.
Okay, but wait, you thought that was wow. Then how did you react to Michael Jackson's video when he did
Thriller.
Make Me Feel, and he just got out there and started grabbing his crotch and screaming.
Yeah. See, back then, I listened to Michael from the Bad album. Yeah, the way you make me feel. Him and that girl. Move.
Me and my friends were sitting down on the floor in the living room watching it on TV.
Yeah.
And when that part came out, we was just all looking at each other like, what's going on here?
Well, I know it was Michael because in Bad he did the same thing. I'm bad. Because all on the same. Yeah, bad and the way you make me feel. Yeah.
But he was just looking up at the sky, hollering and grabbing on. We was like, what is he doing?
I mean, Michael, he was just into it. He was bad. That's right. And the way you make me feel, I know I was into. Mike, I was sitting there dancing, trying to Michael.
Well, when he did Bad, that was okay. But my favorite video that he's ever done. Well, let me see. I liked Billie Jean because they had them that sidewalk that was lighting up.
Yeah.
I like that. But of course everybody liked Thriller. But my favorite, let me see.
Be the Man in the Mirror.
No, that was good too. My favorite was Smooth Criminal.
Oh yeah.
I hollered. I almost passed out when he threw that quarter, and it was like and went into the jukebox. Lord, we was like,
And when he does that lean too, on them shoes.
Let me tell you, we was all trying to do that lean. We was like, man, wow. And when it came out, he was the king of, making little movies.
Yeah. Short films, they call them short films.
Yeah. Remember Macaulay Culkin?
And Black or White.
He used to be in some of his stuff, but that little boy that was dancing like him was badder than bad.
Wait, like Mike, you talking about?
Come on, I taught him everything he knows. Yeah, right.
That's right. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, look, yeah, because it's Smooth Criminal. It's a video, but technically it's from Michael Jackson's short film Moonwalker.
Right.
Yeah, and it's from Moonwalker. Yeah, the little kid, because he in the beginning of the Moonwalker video, they do Bad, but it's little kids, and he's Michael Jackson is bad, dressed up in all the clothes with the pants with the belt buckles and everything. It's him. Yeah, the one say I tell him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Moonwalker.
They did that dance, and remember in Smooth Criminal when they shot that man and they shot him up the stairs, he was like, "Whoo!" It was a lot of special effects in there,
Yeah.
and I was just mesmerized, like, "Oh man!" But we kept trying to do that lean, you know.
Yeah. Eddie, are you okay? Dun, dun, dun,
Oh
dun.
yeah, that's what we kept saying. Why he keep asking if Annie is okay?
Daggone it. Daggone
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay?
it. Annie, you know what? I don't think I like Annie in that video because she reminded me of somebody in Lionel Richie's video, Penny Lover. She looked like Penny from Penny Lover in Lionel Richie's video. She kind of,
Oh, I didn't notice. Okay.
yeah, because I told Jennifer, and you know, I said I watched it a few years ago. I actually went back and watched the video, Penny Lover, Lionel Richie video. I said Penny was just wrong what she did. The little heifer. I didn't line over there crying, man. You should have kicked her to the curb up there crying over Penny. Man, forget Penny. I watched the video.
What did you do? I forgot.
What Penny Lover, the way the video starts off, you see them all at the club or whatever, and then they gather up, and then somebody come in and say, "Hey, look, we got a letter from Penny," and so then she starts reading the letter, and then as she says, "Tell the one that is special, which is Lionel," because then you know he goes into this sequence, he starts singing about Penny. Basically, he misses Penny Lover. It's on one of his album, and then because she ran off with some guy or whatever, and she got married, but I'm trying to think. Penny, you know, she knew Lionel loved her, wanted her, but she ended up running off with some guy, and she had the nerve to send a letter and say, "Tell the one that." I would have tore that letter and throw it in the trash. So helpful. Make me sick. I watched the whole video. Lionel there crying his heart out for Penny at the club on the piano and everything, just crying his heart out for Penny. And that heifer did that dirty. Yeah. So Annie remind me of Penny Lover. Yeah, from Penny from on that video. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'm serious. It just
I
I got to watch it, you know, and like that other song, "Don't You Want Me, Baby." I told y'all, and I told my buddy Derek. I looked at the lyrics and I saw the videos. That girl, she was saying, after five years later, whatever, she don't need him. She don't
I was working as a waitress.
waitress at a cocktail bar. That heifer. He said, "I shook you up, not whatever. I shook you out, whatever." Yeah,
You in the sun, I knew.
yeah,
But what was it? 5 years later on, I got my life on my own. Something. I
yeah.
still.
So she come off like she was still being good without him. 5 years later, whatever. He that dirty heifer. Her and Penny must be hanging out. Hmm?
My dirty heifers.
Yeah. Penny and what you call that girl from that song from the Human Link, "Don't You Want Me, Baby." That heifer.
What? Okay. What about the men that's done the women wrong? Can you think of any of those songs?
Yeah. Let me go back. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was some dirty. Let me try. I'm trying to think because I've had
Oh,
my.
I know another one with the dirty girl with the heifer. I saw you and him walking in the rain.
Oh, it's you, Jim. That was my jam. That was like one of the first songs I ever seen somebody getting fussed out on a record. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. I saw you look nice. Yeah, come on now, sit down. Shut up, you hush puppy crumb. Whatever.
That was we was rolling. We was rolling on that.
Boy, he went in on her.
You know
I mean,
they did a turn, right? You know they did a sequel to that.
oh wait,
A
what was the
response.
name of it?
Called it a response.
Oh, so she talks, she gets him back.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. Here's one where hi Barbara, this is Shirley. Uh uh Woman to Woman. Cause my mama played that whole.
Woman to
I'm trying to figure.
woman. Yeah.
What are they talking about? Woman to woman. Yeah. "Hello, Bobby, this is Shirley." I used to make fun of my mama playing it in the car. I said, "Hello, Bobby, this is Shirley."
I know that made her laugh. I know
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, I'm like, what they talking about? They're woman to woman, and then there was a like a response song back to that. Because hello, Barbara, this is Shirley. So hello, Shirley, this is Barbara. Yeah, she got it back. She sure did. She got it back. Oh, I know another one where the man did the one wrong. Betty Wright. She's got papers.
she's got
Richard
yeah.
Dimple Fields. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Because at first, when I finally listened to it, and understood it, because she said she had to go back for something. He said it was what she said that Dizzy Broad or something was in there.
Oh,
She came back. She called him. Basically, another lady was in there just snuck. He was waiting for her to go to work or whatever. She done snuck in there or whatever. And I
mhm.
mean, she said, "You done used me, abused all my time." I mean, she. I mean, at the end, because Jennifer had never heard it when I let her hear it. She liked it.
Mhm.
I mean, she went in on him. I was like, hot dog, boy, he sure did. He really messed up on that.
In those situations, I think people always say, the man. And I'm like, yeah, of course, I'm gonna get him first, you know, but I'm gonna get her too because they gonna live and happily ever after and all that kind of stuff. I want to tear her up. I I want to make sure she remember me and cross the street when she see me. Like, dang,
Yeah,
the worst butt whooping on earth.
yeah.
Taking this man. Woo!
Use me up, all my tears and something. I mean, she went in, but you know what? There we had Sirius Radio, and it sounded like the same lady who might have woman to woman. I don't know, but it sounds like sounds familiar, like the
Right?
singer. But there's this one lady. I could. I said, "Oh Lord, wait a minute," because I kind of remember hearing this song, but I didn't. I kind of halfway paying attention. I knew I liked it, but I kind of halfway paid attention. Then I started listening. Like, wait a minute, it was a song. My man, because the lady was saying, the guy she was with, she was in love and all this and that, and then basically she was saying, he was in love with another man. I was like, wait a minute, I got to really listen. I can't think of her name, but she said,
And the man was in love with a man.
another man, yeah, because the man she was in love with, because she said, and what really caught my attention, she said, he was twitching more than I was. Like, what? Wait a minute. Did she say he was
Oh,
twitching more than I said, what?
did she say switching? Probably.
Yeah, switching, not twitching.
I'm like switching. What's
Yeah,
wrong with it?
you
Oh,
know what I mean? I mean, yeah, he was switching more. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
I want to hear that one. Send that
let me
to
see.
me. I want to hear that one.
He was he was switching more than I was. Yeah, she said that because the man loving my man. Something. Oh, let me see here. Yeah, because she not Sam Cooke. I know my mama heard it too, but yeah, she said he was switching more than I was. Wait a minute, I thought it was about him cheating on her with another woman. Then she got no, she broke it down something about mom. Oh Lord.
You gonna make me find this movie? It was a movie I wasn't supposed to be watching. I was a little girl, and it it wasn't nasty or anything. But it was like a woman whose husband told her that he wanted a divorce, and she was like, "Why?" And he told her that he was gay, and she was like, "No, you're not." And he was like, "Yes, I am." And it was just messed up because she didn't see it, you know, and it rocked her world. And I was just like, "Whoa!" But the one that fooled everybody except my mother was this movie called The Crying Game.
Oh Lord, oh Lord.
Cause we all went to the movies to see it, and I know I was young, but they didn't have nobody to keep me, and they said, "Oh, this ain't that bad. This can't be that bad." Because nobody knew what it really was, though, because they was keeping it a secret.
Mm-hmm.
So we're watching the movie, and then my mother, like, closed my eyes when it came to anything that was sexual.
Yeah.
But during the movie, about maybe 10 minutes in, she said, "That's a man."
Oh, yeah, the crying.
Yeah. And my family was like, "You don't know what you talking about." She was like, "That is a man." And then when it came out, we was like, "Dang."
Yeah, I cannot figure out. It's like she's saying my man or something. Yeah, because she said he's in love with my man. I say, cause after my ears, like, wait a minute, is this what this song with my ears? I said, oh Lord, I cannot. I don't know the lady's name, but yeah, she's starting. But yeah, she was telling. I guess like she was telling one of her friends. She was like, girl, yeah, he's switching more than me, switching more. Oh Lord, then nah.
That sound like me. He swear.
I mean, she was serious after. It sounded like she said, "Oh, he's in love with my man. He's in love with the other man." It's something like that. It came out like in maybe the early '80s.
Dude, I
I
can't
can't.
believe that during that time they was singing
Yeah, it was clear. It had it came out. This song sounded like it came out maybe late '70s or early '80s somewhere. But I heard it on the radio a few years ago. But I do remember hearing the song.
that. Okay, a few years.
But yeah, it just after the lyrics are what. Yeah, but yeah, but it's one of those. But yeah, I'm trying to think where another one where the guy cheating on girls. So it's a bunch of them. But like I was saying that with Betty Wright, that was jacked up. She's got papers on me. Richard Dimples Fields him. Who else? Uh,
Uh, what uh the cleanup.
yeah, the clean up man. Wasn't that Betty Wright again? The clean up man.
Making it for the cleanup woman.
Mm-mm. I think Millie Jackson had some songs like that too. But I mean, did Millie Jackson have some songs? Millie Jackson.
Aretha Franklin had one.
What? Not respect. REFUT. No. Oh, no, not respect. Well, see what she. Aretha Franklin. I'm trying to think. What songs? Here's Penny. Yeah, I can't think of. No. Yeah, I'm sure BB King had some stuff too. Cause my grandma and my mom played a lot of BB King too, and Bobby Blue Bland as well stuff.
Probably Ray Charles too with his crazy self.
Oh yeah, him cheating. Yeah, I got a woman way over there.
She's good to me.
I got Ray Charles. Yeah, the stuff, man. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you because like you can go back and listen to that stuff, and it still relates to the stuff today. And they was singing it years ago because I
Oh,
mean, it's nothing new under the sun.
I think watch this show sometime called um Caught in the Act.
Uh-huh.
And it's with Tammy Roman. You know her, right?
Uh-uh.
Tammy Roman played on. I think she was in Basketball Wives.
Oh, she was on the Real World first when Tammy. I know exactly who you're talking about. Tammy. Yeah, Tammy. Yeah. I
But
first saw her. Mm-hmm.
she told this woman off on on TV talking about
Mm-hmm.
you know what, with my husband, and I was still married to him. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
looking like, I'm like, yeah, she need to get him slap the dookie out of you. That's what she needed. But because men couldn't do that mess if it wasn't for other women allowing it.
Yeah.
Do it. Like when you find out. Okay. the women that I give a pass to are the ones that's like, he didn't tell me he was married. I didn't know. You ain't no ring on the finger, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I can give you a pass, but then you still need to, you need to let that go. Because why would you want somebody who's been lying to you all that time and lying to his wife too? That means that when he's ready to turn you in for a newer model, don't cry.
Oh, you know what? You t- it just triggered my memory. There's a song. Uh, it's a song. The lady said he's cheating on both of us because he's married and he's got the girlfriend on the side. The girlfriend had to tell the wife saying he's cheating on both of us. It's a
Mm.
that I want that to say. Oh Lord, I can't. I think it came out in the '80s. That might be. I don't know.
You
No,
can
that
say
might,
that word now. I wish a woman would step up to me talking about, he's cheating on us. Well, what?
yeah, it's a song. Yeah, I remember hearing that. Like, say what? Yeah, because the girlfriend went and told the wife saying he's cheating on both. So I was like, wait a minute.
Y'all would have to use the jaws of life to pry my hand from around her neck.
Yeah, it's a song. I don't know. I heard it. I said it had me laughing. Yeah, she
And
went.
he be up there, let her go, let her go. I'm like, I'm coming for you next. Mm. Ooh. Mm.
He is cheating.
I wouldn't let him go just for that. I'd be like, mm-hmm. Now you gonna pay me.
Oh, I think it's Denise LaSalle. Your husband is cheating. Yeah, Denise LaSalle. Yeah, she's on the Malaco Records. Yeah, with Bobby Blue Bland. Yeah, Denise LaSalle. It's her. Yeah, I like her. She does the wang dang doodle. She does the wang dang doodle. I used to watch that commercial all the time. You see, yeah, it'd be Johnny Taylor, ZZ Top, Down Home Blues. I watched that Malaco record commercial. Yeah, Denise Sallow, your husband is cheating on both of us. Yeah, it's her, Denise LaSalle. Mm-hmm.
Somebody tell you something like that for a moment, you probably can't speak. You probably trying to understand, what they saying. But then after that, our best off. It's like temporary insanity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here it is, Denise LaSalle. The lyrics: hey, lady, honey, your husband is cheating on us. Hey, lady, honey, your husband is
Mm,
cheating on
mm,
us.
mm.
I
Mm.
know you thought you had a good man, thought you had a man that you could trust. He used to come to my house when he wanted to play around, but now he's finding his pleasures on the other side of town.
Mm.
Yeah, it came out in '95. Yeah, your husband is cheating on us. Haven't I? I like Denise LaSalle, my mom too. Yeah, but yeah, I got that video. I got the video tape or something, but it's on Denise LaSalle. It was my grandma's DVD, so I got her DVD. Yeah, I think Denise LaSalle is on there. But yeah, she make that song Wang Dang.
Mm.
Yeah, it was Denise LaSalle. Your husband is cheating on us. I thought that was so funny.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't just like, oh, I'm just gonna let you know that your husband is cheating on you with me. She talking about somebody.
Yeah, he cheating on both the wife and the girlfriend. Oh,
I'd be like, what you telling me for? Mm-hmm.
that's too
That's
funny.
what you get here for. Mm-hmm.
Double whammy. That's a triple whammy. Oh God, somebody ain't gonna make it home tonight.
No, I just got a pot of grits waiting for you.
Oh, so like Al Green. So is that like he was cheating on somebody because she threw
I don't know.
I looked it up. They said maybe it's true. It ain't true. I don't know. I can't.
Oh no, it happened, but I don't know why.
Pot of grits. Al Green.
Tyler Perry picked that up and put it on his movie.
Yeah, wasn't it Diary of a Mad Black Woman? I think. Yeah, he
Mm-mm.
told you get a pot of grits and put it on. Get it when you get home. Throw
It
it
was
up.
another movie, this what's his name, Blair Underwood.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, from
Yeah,
Blair.
he played a rotten man,
Mhm.
and He was forcing this girl to marry him.
Oh yeah. I'm so tired of
After she threw
it.
them grits on him, he ain't trying to force her no more.
Couldn't imagine. Let me see here. Let me see Al Green and grits. Yeah, I tell you, Al
You know
Green.
what? Why'd you do that? I almost swallowed the cough drop I had. Cause it's like those are the key words.
Al Green and grits.
I'm hiccuping. See,
Here it is. Said
I can't
Al Green and grits. That's a perfect.
stop. See, let me. I gotta mute out. I gotta go. You did it.
Green and grits here. Keywords green and grits. I tell you what. I should go to work tomorrow actually and say that Al Green and grits. See if anybody catches. I bet nobody in that whole building would get that reference. It might be some people old school enough to
If they
know.
grits, if you say Al Green, they'll get it for sure if they know about him.
I guarantee you, most of that building, it might be some people in the cooking area might know about it. The old school, the older ladies in it, but I guarantee the rest of the people in that building will have no idea. That whole building, as big as that building is,
Oh,
nobody will not get that reference.
you made me laugh because I was just thinking, like, what if you tell somebody, all right, you better ask Al Green. You know,
Al
keep
Green.
messing with me. You better ask Al. You better ask.
Oh gosh, I like Al Green. I'm so tired. Yeah, that.
He probably had to go to the emergency room after that. That's probably why I know about it.
Ooh.
But them things were smoking on him. I know they. Because I hate getting popped by grits when I'm cooking them. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
just a little bit, but man, a whole thing.
Look, I don't want to be popped so bad. I use an oven mitt when I got it really going,
Yeah,
and I got
blocking
a
it.
whole
Yeah.
pot of
Well, yeah, I kept me by a little popping on.
it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I can't imagine, but yeah, Al Green and just that story. Yeah, that's got to be like one of the worst ones.
My husband had me laughing because we was talking about something one time, and I got mad, and I got out the bed, and he said, "Where you going?" I said, "To the kitchen." He was like, "I'm out." You know, I said, "Boy, stop, stop." He said, "I'll be way down the street by the time you come looking out the door." Be like, "Hey,
Oh gosh.
you doing way down there? You coming back home? Or what you cook? What you cook?" I just made some catfish. Oh, okay, and some grits. Oh no, 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 no.
Weapons of mass destruction.
Oh God.
Greens are getting grits are getting everything. Yeah, them grits. I'm gonna tell you what. You won't have no more trouble. Oh, good. Al Green. Yeah. Yeah, I like Al Green, but yeah, that story. Yeah, it says soul singer Al Green is attacked in his own bathtub October 18th,
Ooh,
1924.
bathtub.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it says Al Green busts in on him, and while he is taking a bath in his Memphis home and pours a pot of scalding hot grits on his back, she then retreats. Then she retreats. I was like,
I, God dog it. I guess so, because he must have flew up out that tub. Ooh.
mm, pours a pot of scalding hot grits on his back.
Now you know what? She could have killed him because when he jumped out that tub, he could have slipped and hit that floor, hit his head on that tub, anything.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. I guess I better Google. People also ask, what happened with Al Green and the grits? Okay. A former girlfriend entered Green's home. A former girlfriend entered Green's home while he was bathing, poured a pot of boiling grits on him, then used his gun to kill herself. Now, the 1974 incident resulted in second degree burns on Green's stomach, arm, and back.
Oh my God, I didn't know that. I didn't know she killed herself.
Yeah, use it and turn. God damn.
Oh, that's bad. Oh shoot.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's some crazy stuff. Crazy story. Yeah. Or like that story with I remember years ago I was little. I remember I asked grandma how did Sam Cooke die? She told me, explained to me a lady shot him or something because he was naked or something in the room or something, and she probably yeah, it's crazy these stories with these celebrities. Al Green, the story with Sam Cooke, and just yeah, man.
Well, one of the real sad ones is the situation with Gaye,
Well, who?
Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, that was I still remember that clear as day. I remember it was in back of my Aunt Marcia's station wagon. I think she was going to take food to somebody at work or whatever. We all in the back of the station wagon, and I remember her saying something Marvin Gaye died or whatever. And this was on April Fool's Day too. I said, and I just remember hearing that saying. I just remember it was kind of sad because I know I was into Marvin Gaye. I knew who he was because of my mama. Christmas first grade, she had that single "Sexual Healing" and she kept playing it over and over. I couldn't figure out why, and why does he kept saying, "Wake up, wake up, wake up"? Oh, well, I couldn't figure out why.
Ah,
I
ah.
couldn't figure out why he kept saying, "Wake up, wake up." Who wake up? I don't know. I just listen to these songs and I listen. I know I liked it. I know I liked the beat and stuff. That's what I clearly remember seeing. I mean, listening to Marvin. Yeah, it was that song. But yeah, now I just remember that sad feeling. Like, I actually went on YouTube and looked it up and found his. They had his like the funeral. You see all the celebrities coming out. You see Smokey, all the Motown people. It was just sad too how it went down with him and his dad. I was like, man, you know, like, wow, Marvin Gaye. I was like, it's too like
Meaning to when people say, "I brought you in this world, I'll take you out."
yeah, for real too. It's like, man, and just to think his kids, the granddad took their dad out. It's like the biggest shock in the world. The people you love, two of the people you love the most. And man, that I'm sure that was just traumatizing. Dad and granddad. Oh gosh.
And those drugs are responsible. So,
Yeah, Marvin Gaye. Yeah.
but now that man, I've heard some, beautiful voices, but
Mhm.
Marvin Gaye spoke to me. His voice and the things that he would do with his voice. He wouldn't just sing the song. He would, do these melodic,
Mhm.
whatever he did, melodic exercises with his voice during the song. So it's like you really can't duplicate him. You can't repeat what he did because
Yeah, it's all original. It's him coming from him. Making.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because he has one that I love. It's called "Come Live with Me, Angel,"
oh yeah.
and that just it takes me out every time just to hear,
Mm-hmm.
some of the things that I've never heard before in it. Like I'll just listen, keep my eyes closed and listen.
Yeah.
Um, when he did, now one of my favorites was Distant Lover.
Oh yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that was a big one.
Distant Lover. Oh, wait. Mm, mm.
Dun, dun. Yeah, come on, Marvin Gaye. I
Mm.
think Kanye might have sampled that or something.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he did sample Marvin Gaye, but he got it sped up. Sound like a little chipmunk. Yeah, heaven knows. He used that part, heaven knows, in that song. Heaven knows every day, every night. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand him.
Oh,
He's sampling my man. Mm-mm.
it's on the I think it's on the college dropout, or I think it's the graduation album. He used the song Distant Lover. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Marvin Gaye.
College dropout. Then he decided to go back to school and graduate. Huh?
Yeah, I think it's late registration. No, college dropout is the first one, then late registration, the
Oh my!
pain, and then the next album was graduation. Yeah.
I see something wrong with him.
Yeah, that was like some of his best albums compared to some of this other stuff. I like
I
those.
never liked anything he's done. Never. I may not have heard everything he's done, but I was just like, okay, so what's the draw for him? Is it because his lyrics are so what good, or
Yeah, I like his lyrics and beat. Yeah, uh, and like he worked with Jay-Z, and those beats. His beats are really good. I like his beats and his words. Like
so is he spitting the words like on an offbeat or not in real syncopation, or is that what's getting people? Because I know some people are good at that, where
mhm,
you think like, okay, feel like on a beat where it go like 1 2 3 4, so you might have a sentence that goes through the 1 2 3 4, but some people that are real good, they
mhm.
can do the sentence but it won't end until you end the next 1 2, and then you start out something different, and
Yeah,
it throws people off. Do you know what I'm saying? It's,
yeah. When he does it, it's like it's sync. I mean, and like the beats really match. Like what's that song? Oh gosh, he used that musician. This is my song. I cannot think of it. He used that beat, and it's like how he samples it with his words. It really blends really good. I forgot his name. This is my song. I'm sure you heard this guy. Let me look at This Is My Song. This is my song. Cause Kanye, he used it. Uh, say Kanye, Kane West, and I wonder. Yeah, it's called. The artist he sampled is the song is called I Wonder. Said what song is sampled I Wonder? Yeah, Lobby Cipher is Labissiffre. Lobby Cipher, whatever. The song is called My Song. And it's just cool how Kanye uses it. You hear the original come in, and then he puts his bass, add his bass and other stuff into it. And I like how he blends it, taking his bass, taking his music and blend it with samples. He does a good. I like the way he does it. And like his lyrics that match in with it. With Kanye. Hmm.
okay. Mm,
This is my song. Not her, yeah, the guy Labby Sif. Yeah, Labby Sif.
now I'll tell you who I did used to like some of his work when he started maturing. Tupac.
Oh, you like Tupac when he came out?
When he started maturing,
Okay.
I was like, oh, okay.
And I like when he did California Love with Roger. And there was Zap.
Mhm, mhm.
I like Dear Mama. That was kind of, he
Yeah.
other Zap songs. I used to sample that, but I think what other song Tupac? Heaven. I wonder if Heaven. Where's the Tupac? Well, yeah, Tupac had a lot of stuff. Tupac should go. All eyes on me. Let's see, Heaven.
What songs did
Who? Who you say? What you say, Kim?
what songs did Biggie have that was real popular?
Oh, Juicy. He sampled Juicy by M2. Juicy. Yeah, he sampled that. That was sampled. Juicy. Um,
But what was some of his, you know?
Big Papa. Juicy was Big Papa.
Oh, the one I like it when you call me Big Papa.
Yeah, that he. I love it. That's the Isley Brothers. In between the sheets sample right there. Uh, he sampled the Barges song. What's that? One more chance. I can't think of, but they sampled the Barge. One. Let's see here. One more chance. Here we go. Biggie. It's a DeBarge sample. Uh, Here it is. DeBarge. All this. It's on the album called All This Love, but
Uh,
it's not All This Love. It's Let's see here. DeBarge. Biggie. It's Stay With Me. Yeah, he sampled DeBarge. Just stay with me for one more chance. Stay with me. But yeah, I love when you call me Big Papa. Juicy. Um, yeah, those were some of the big hits. Then he did Hypnotize. Biggie, Biggie, Biggie. Can't you see?
oh yeah, some you
I
love,
do love your flashy ways. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and
That
I
was
like you. Yeah, okay, I
yeah.
remember that.
Yeah. Uh, that was on his last album, his second album, Life After Death. His first one was Ready to Die. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Did they ever figure out who killed him and Tupac?
I kept seeing like maybe it was I don't know. It was,
People kept saying. Some people said Suge Knight.
yeah, I kept hearing that, and I heard like maybe it was a cop or something, or was a gang member. I don't know. So I keep hearing so much. I don't know, but yeah, it's sad because I remember the news when Tupac. I was at A&T in school. I remember. I think I was heading leaving the class, heading back to my room. I remember hearing the news like October '96. I remember hearing the news about Tupac. I remember it was on campus. This one was all this East Coast, West Coast stuff was going on with Snoop Dogg, Dogg Pound, East Coast. I was like, oh my gosh, And then I remember hearing about Biggie. It was like March '97, just a few months later. I was like, what? Because somebody I knew down the hall was brought it up saying Biggie was. I was like, what? I couldn't believe it because the thing that just happened with Tupac now with Biggie, what? I mean, it was a shocker,
Yeah.
because everybody, that's all you heard, like the big names of Biggie and Tupac playing on campus all the time, all that stuff, radios wore all their music out, California Love with Tupac, and Zap and Dr. Dre, because Tupac had just came to Death Row Records. His album was All Eyes on Me. It was the like first rap album to have like a double CD or whatever. All Eyes on Me. That was really good. I like that album by Tupac. All Eyes on Me. You know. But yeah, I just remember the feeling on campus and the news too about Tupac. I was like, wow, I just couldn't believe it. And I just remember over like that time period, it seemed like from 95 to like 96, 97, all right in there. It was all this East Coast and West Coast stuff. And I remember Snoop Dogg was on the Source Awards, the 95 Source Awards. I recorded it. And I remember Snoop making a big deal saying the East Coast, the West Coast East Coast ain't got no love for the East Coast with Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. He made a big deal. And see, the Source Awards, I remember everybody was booing him. it was rough too. That award show, that Source Award show, I remember people was booing them and everything. I mean, I was one like, was that one of the things that really got that started? By Snoop saying that at the award show. Because next thing I know, I kept seeing like in the like Source magazine on the media in the news, like it was like East Coast versus West Coast. I mean, the media really played this up too, all the time. But I don't see that no more. But during that time frame, it was just, I mean,
Well,
they
you can hype up East Coast versus West Coast basketball, but ain't nobody shooting each other.
yeah, I know, but they just it was crazy. And it's like, oh my gosh, I couldn't believe it. Black been on A&T campus. I mean, it was all this stuff was really a big deal. Just oh gosh, I couldn't believe it. It was so much. But I liked a lot of the music, but man, it was just so heavy on that East Coast West. I got tired of it. It's like, man, just all the beefing and stuff. But yeah, that's
Well, I wonder if they was involved, in crime because, like, Suge Knight, I know he was a straight gang hood. But I don't know about, Tupac,
mm-hmm.
and
That's just the
and
way it is. Yeah.
they get involved and all this stuff. Like I know, 50 Cent was about that life, you know.
Yeah. He grew up and he was like I think he was a dope boy or a runner. Yeah, he'd go sell the dope. He was
Got
a
a show
dope boy.
about it. Where he's doing
He was a dope boy. Yeah.
guy named, oh, it was a guy this crazy show living. His name is DMX.
Yeah, I like DMX too. He was Rough Riders. He came out in I saw him back. He first came out in '98. The album was "It's Dark and Hell Is Hot." Yeah, I remember my uncle actually liked that album. I was like, wait, how he know about this?
Is he
DMX.
still living?
No, DMX. He died a couple of years back.
That's what I thought. He crazy. He was strung out on them drugs, and he did a show with Ayana.
Yana, yeah, his son was trying to reconcile and all of that, and it just,
Mhm.
yeah,
He just, oh wow.
yeah. Oh, and DMX funeral. I remember seeing like somewhere on TV. They had his funeral, so I think he was going maybe down New York somewhere in the city, downtown or something. And instead of a hearse, they had his casket on the back of a big 4-wheeler, 4x4, like a
That,
monster
that,
truck riding down the road
that's
here.
yeah. Just as raunchy, ratchet, you
Yeah,
know, it can be. That's what they.
yeah.
No,
But
that ain't no.
yeah, it's like man, you know, yeah. But I think one of the biggest shocks I think it was a history was past Biggie. Like I like Chris Rock made a joke. He said Biggie and Tupac they were shot, but he said like Martin Luther King he was assassinated. They can't say Biggie and Tupac were assassinated. He said no, they were shot, but Martin Luther King was assassinated. He making a joke, but doing the comparison, with
Yeah.
Martin Luther King,
Well, I
yeah,
man,
that could like,
really, um,
huh?
you know, Dr. King
Yeah,
was an activist and a part of a huge movement.
yeah.
But uh, well, I guess some people believe that they were too. I guess I was getting ready to say they weren't, but some people,
Yeah,
it was a movement for them.
yeah.
Wrong kind, but
Yeah. That's the thing I noticed over time. Like, look at Martin Luther King for what he stood for. And he was saying, I've been to the mountaintop. He was showing he wasn't scared. And
yeah,
like, it's like anything I noticed that you're somebody who's trying to make change for the better. And it just wasn't happening here in America. Like, they cut it down. Anything to bring people together, they want to keep people divided. Look at John F. Kennedy. He wanted everybody to have the American dream. Everybody should have a car, home, and got cut down. And like, look at Malcolm and Bob Marley. He was like people. I noticed that anybody who's trying to bring peace, bring people together for the good, it's always that weird. Somebody wants to keep trying to tear it apart, keep people.
Yeah, it's like no, we can't have that. We can't have unity and peace. No,
Yeah,
no, no, no. What you trying to do here? You trying to bring joy? No, no.
yeah, I know it's crazy. It's like it's always been like that. They get taken down for trying to bring peace. It's just good. Just show you how evil this world is.
Mm-hmm.
Anything for the good, they want to keep everybody divided apart, toward against each other. hmm I was
And I got to get out of here.
okay.
The last how lady was, but we had a good time talking.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I gotta get off. Yeah. All
Uh,
right.
all right, you take care, sir.
Yeah, be safe.
I'll see you later. Bye bye.
All right. All right, everybody. I'm gonna get off of here. I'm glad everybody able to hang out a little bit. All right, so I appreciate my mom coming on, Miss Kim Bling Bar, L.A. Gravy, Max Charles, Jade, Jaden Griffin, Neoxin coming on, and Damian McGinty. So, all right, I'm gonna get off here for real this time. So all right, deuces. All right. All right, everybody. So until next time, 7 o'clock next Wednesday. Hopefully, I'll get in again. We talk about more football or whatever. And of course, I think the Browns going to the Super Bowl. Going to the Super Bowl. All right, y'all. Until next time. Peace out. I'm out. Yeah.